I'm back.
Mic off.
I don't know off the top of my head.
I'm
So
back and loading back in.
I'll go with what the group is, but there's a couple of elements we need to remember that Neogi, or however you're supposed to say it, they're not fighters. They're the because I think it was said previously, they're the ones that fly around with Umberhulks by their sides as bodyguards.
Correct.
Neogi don't really fight. It's sort of go on Umberhulk, take him out. So that's probably what we're going to be up against if we get into a proper hand-to-hand combat. As for the
We'll be fighting trucks.
sorry,
We'll be fighting trucks.
yeah, I mean, I'm not sure they. I'm trying to remember because it's been a while since I've seen Umberhulks. I think Naogi actually invented Umberhulks, but they may have just decided, oh, they're quite a good magical abomination. We'll take that. That's good. But they may have other stuff on there as well that they've dominated because they're sort of dominating a race of dominating people, so they have the ability to take over your mind and stuff like that.
Sonically active.
Yeah.
Hey, I bet we'll find psionic harness for piloting.
So
There
if you
we go.
guys want, I'll go ahead and do a recap of where you left off last session.
Okay.
Last session, you guys had stopped by a astral port after getting control over the Black Oak astral galleon that you have that actually does have flying capabilities inside other areas besides the astral. There you did get a crew. They're a greenhorn crew that can handle you doing the rigging. You got a couple guys to help out with gunnery, but they were green too, not really greatly skilled. You don't have a gun captain, so no one that actually has the siege weapon skill or engineering skill that could be used for engineering siege weapons. That would work too.
I've got engineering.
Engineering siege weapons is specific. It's kind of like a specific knowledge skill. It's a specific engineering skill.
Okay.
Other things that could compensate for that too are siege mages. They gain that too. But either way, inside the bar, you made a deal with the bar owner. She did have a map that was available to a place where she had heard that a astral dreadnought had crashed, and that they were reportedly in the same area of the Anad, which is a part of Wild Space where dead gods are supposed to kind of randomly appear. That may or may not have a piece of god bone for you, but you do understand what god bone is. God bone is actually a piece of the god that before they actually petrify. So when a god shifts into the astral, the transformation of them from being a being massively tall like a titan or whatever have you to sometimes planetary size is a process of petrification where they expand in the astral. If you catch them after that expansion, there's no god bone left on them. They're literally just astral stone then. But if you catch them before this transformation, then you can actually harvest bone, tissue, things like that, which do have other qualities to it. You did find out through talking with Empress, also Dharma's your skill too, that the god bone can be used for other things as well. It's treated almost like it's close to millions of gold pieces worth of specific material components for divine spells. That would mean, well, if you had god bone on you, that charges of this bone could be used for resurrections. Because currently, right now, I don't believe you even have one gem on to resurrect anybody. So if anybody dies, you guys are hauling the body around till you can find a gem. Best you could do is erase dead. You're out of the blue ashes that you use for that as well. But you also know this god bone can turn around and be used for things like making divine items as well. That using parts of this god bone can actually substitute for needing the material components to create very powerful divine items as well. So you did find that out. Either way, you were traveling through wild space when you came within about 1,500 yards of another gravity plane, which automatically kicks you out of wild space and drops you into normal astral. This is where you're at now. You did catch the fact that there is a spider ship moving off on the distance. I will give you an image of that again so everybody can remember what it basically looks like. This ship, the difference between what you're going to see in the image I provide is the outer hull of this ship is actually covered in what looks
Ooh.
like undead bodies that are webbed to its outer hull and along its actual mass. These undead bodies look drained in their entirety. A few of you had made knowledge checks on the Nyogi and know that the way they primarily power their ships are through life helms. They harvest people, strap them in the chair, and drain their life essence to actually power their ships. They have multiple helms normally, and then the leftovers are the undead minions they use, sometimes as shock troops along with their Umber Hulks, as Jolie had already mentioned. That is the ship you
Robert,
seen come out of cloaking. That was about 900 so feet away.
Robert, can
Yeah.
you add Tony? Yeah. He told me he doesn't see the channel we're on.
Oh, he's not in the voice channel? He's here.
Yeah.
He's inside our voice channel right now.
I don't see him.
Oh, I thought that's. I have a T at the bottom of it with an upside down cat face. I'll invite
I
him.
see Tony.
Yeah, I thought
I
that's.
see Tony.
Yep, Tony.
Yeah, I can. I can go ahead and.
But I don't see him in the voice chat.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, I don't see him there either.
Let me
I
let me
do.
make sure. I'll go
Wow.
ahead and add him in here because I thought it.
I texted him like, "Are you joining?" And he told me like, "I don't see where you guys are."
We're in space, man.
Yeah,
Okay, well
we're in the world of the
let me
astral.
bounce him out then. Let me kick. I'll move him to the long road and then try to drag him back down.
He's just muted.
Yeah, and he's not muted by me. I'll disconnect him. See if he can join back in then.
What the heck? That's showing up as Kitty.
Yeah, that was weird. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that was
Did I
Kitty.
kick you, honey? Join back in the Discord.
Hmm.
And then, yeah, I think I did. It said Tony on it, which was weird. I'll invite him.
Yeah, I don't see Kitty on
Not anymore.
voice chat. Now I do.
Is that Kitty that joined?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, according to my screen.
Here you go. I'll invite him to this channel. There we go. I just sent the invite.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
that's Kitty.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought I saw him there. That's weird.
It's a new icon for Kitty.
On alert to see if he joined or not, and I saw him online, so I texted him. It was like,
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
I'll chat with him too.
Anyway, thank you, and sorry,
Yeah.
sorry for interrupting you there.
Oh, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, I see in my private chat to him, he did get the invite now to the voice channel. So cool. So at this point, we've already done initiative. Sorrel, it is your turn to
We
move.
have?
Now, in ship combat, the way this kind of works is ship combat. There is a move action for the ship, and then there's an action that combat can take place in. It doesn't have to take place, but it can. To shoot the weaponry, that is just taking an attack. To do so, it is basically the ship's role. And the only things that are factored in are the siege weapon engineering skill, the wisdom modifier, the crew skill, and then that's divided by 2. And right now, without any weaponry training, you're at a -8, and the ship adds a -2, so you're at a -10 to shoot. So without any bonuses, there's no way you can literally hit the broadside of the barn with the crew you have, unfortunately.
So we need to run.
That is
I don't have a problem with that.
that is a possibility. The other thing that is to your advantage is you're still high level characters. So the fact that you have a very high level character strapped his ass into the helm does give you the ability to possibly outrun most ships that would come at you. So there is a benefit there.
I my first thought is if we I will get into combat second rather than the first thing I think of. So if we can just fly away from him, then that's fine. But is he coming? Are they coming towards us?
Oh yeah.
As in,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They are
yeah.
definitely on a direct course towards you. Sorrel and Brian, you can both make perception checks.
Could we also make a check to see if we know, either asking one of the crew members or if we know, maneuvering capabilities, how fast it can go, what it's made of, the basic information that you would need to know about one of these ships?
You guys do from the ledger that was left, but of the enemy ship, you have no clue.
Does anyone on the ship know about them? We've got a lot of experience on this ship. So I would recommend asking the people we've just hired about their. I mean, I'm flying the
Oh.
ship. I don't
Oh,
know
yeah,
about shooting it, but it's just an idea.
Oh, asking the crew.
About the capabilities of this Death Spider, this particular ship.
It's one of the guys on the rigging says it moves much like we do. It's got the same class. Don't worry. Just if we got better engines and there's a better jammer, get us the fuck out of here. We need a better crew for the guns.
I tell Sorrel, get us the fuck out of here.
We gone.
Okay. You do not have to make a maneuver check to go forward.
Ready.
Only if you're wanting to do anything else while moving forward. And can I ask Brian and Jolie to click your little fingers over by your names so we don't see your dots flying around everywhere?
No, I like my dot.
I don't. I'm easily distracted like a cat, man. It's like, oh, what the fuck's that? What the fuck's that?
Robert, can you
Yes.
maybe add Tony to the event?
I did send him directly to the voice. Did that not work for him?
No, and I'm looking at the event, and we got you and online people 5 and on offline people 2. He's not in here. Maybe this is the thing.
Let me see if he's.
Because we didn't join general chat. We joined this one for
Yeah.
this event specific.
Yeah, but you don't have to be part of the event to join
No,
the chat.
no, you don't. And
Um,
I'll try to
I
invite him
know.
again because I did the direct invite from this channel, so I'll do it again.
There's a test. I see he just posted in the chat.
There's that one. I'll try to just get him into general, see if I can invite him there. See there. If I can see him join any of those, I can pull him around since it's my server.
Awesome.
Yeah, so. And I'll double check the server too.
Yeah, he's
There
in
he is.
general.
All right, I'm gonna pull him down here. See if I can pull him down. There you go. There we go. Don't know what
There's
to do.
somebody.
Hey,
Welcome,
There he is.
Tony. Sorry about that. And
Hey, man.
Oh, hey, there we go.
cool, cool.
That was unusually complicated. Sorry to
Yeah,
distract everyone.
it did the invite, but for some reason it didn't actually get it to you to where you could join the channel. So I'll look into that later.
I
No.
appreciate you taking the time to
Oh
make it
yeah.
work for me. Sorry to be a distraction there.
Oh, you're not. Not at all. So, but you don't know what the Dread Spider actually its capabilities. You do see that it seems more wood and crystalline versus your ship being hardened wood. So it may be a little bit more vulnerable to damage, but the problem is you guys have no crew and no gunner, so you can't shoot shit. Um, so Sorel, if you want to do your ship resources, you can do that and move. It will always be move first and then any actions when we're doing any kind of naval combat or ship combat out here in the Astral. And
So
since
we know you.
now, Tim, if you hadn't named yourself as Gunner and you guys had possibly came into this one with Jolie as Gunner, his wisdom modifier divided by 2, even though he hasn't got the skill, may have actually given you a bonus to hit, but you
Hey,
can't change in the
my
middle of battle. So
my wisdom modifier is a +9.
I
It's not
think,
going to get much higher than that.
I don't know. What's your wisdom modifier,
Okay.
Jolie?
I think it's +8,
Oh, okay.
so around about the
So
same.
you guys are both about the same, yeah. So
But I also have the ability to cast magic siege weapons as a spell.
that
So I
doesn't
can give
count.
it bonuses.
No, you can't do
So it
it.
doesn't count.
No, you actually have to have the Siege Mage class or Siege Engineering slash Siege Engines, or you have to
Oh,
have
this
the
is.
skill of Siege Engines, period. So you've
Oh, I
got,
was just thinking. This is works like my spell works like greater magic weapon on siege
nah,
weapons.
no,
I could
that
actually.
doesn't, yeah, no. If you guys had actually employed like a Siege Mage, he could actually operate, depending on his level, maybe 1 or 2 of your actual Siege weapons, and then he automatically gains Siege Engines as a skill. So depending on his level, he would have ranks in that, and really that's all that counts. It's not what your unmodified is, it's what ranks you have. So if you guys get a siege gunner that's got 10 ranks, you can count right off the bat that he's going to end up only having a bonus of 5, because at the end of it, you add everything together and divide it by 2. So, okay, you should have control over the ship. So if you want to measure out how many hexes you're doing, are you doing your full 11?
Just to check, we are running. I don't have a problem with that. I just want to check
We
whether we're doing that or not.
should be able to outrun them, especially if we know that they use humanoids strapped in chairs to drain their life force. It would depend on how many
It would probably
Yeah,
mean they have
slaves or
very
sorry.
few
captives.
resources to use, yeah.
Correct. So we should be able to outrun them because Sorrel could do this for what 72 hours.
Oh no, he can do it indefinitely until he gets out of the chair. Because in the astral, you don't need to eat or sleep. So
You're right.
the thing is that your 22nd level sorcerer, when he steps out of that, or white mage, when he steps out of that chair, is bingo on any powers or abilities and can't even do any magical effects.
Correct.
So you want him in the helm because the next person that steps that can use it is you, Darmus, and you're only going to give the ship half of that, if even that.
5.
Yeah.
5.
Yeah. Which they might be able to
Guys,
catch.
We might be able to catch me. Yeah.
so this is my thought. Oh, where's the...
And for those that don't remember, if you click on your icon in the upper left-hand corner, you'll see the top one is your actor. There's actually the third one down on the inside right is the ruler. So upper left and then third one down past the bullseye is the ruler. And then you can kind of drag that out if you want. And if you do, it kind of gives you the measurement that you'd like. Or you can just click on the ship itself and you can kind of like drag it and it'll give you some measurement numbers too.
Now, if I remember right, we can move 1 and then turn. Is that right?
You get 2 free turn facings during your movement. So like, let me give an example of this before we move the ship so everybody can understand. So like, here's your ship here. A facing turn would be moving it maybe down to this sector. That would be 1 facing. There's 2 facing. But it requires you to always move forward at least 1 to do that turning. Now you get those 2 free. After that, it starts costing some of your ship resources. So like, let's say Sorrel wanted to spin the ship around. He would go forward 1, he'd get 2 free turns, which would do this, and then to come back to this location here would be a new movement or ship resource point that he'd have to spend. And any other turn after that would be another ship resource point, and any other hex he would move forward. Normally, your ship rating, though, requires you to move at least one to do two. So that third one you can't do until you move another one. So I kind of mentioned that wrong. You'd come here, you could move to here, but then if you wanted to turn around, you'd have to come forward one, and then you could move up to two more resource points to turn around. So you kind of do a horseshoe. Okay?
My
And how it,
thought is basically going essentially full pelt this way.
Yeah, just
we
pedal to the
want to
metal.
we want to know, is their
Yeah.
ship on an intercept course? So if we keep
They
going
would
straight
have to
forward, they're
turn.
going to intersect.
They would have to turn, and if
Okay.
they're the same class ship, that means they'll probably move forward and be able to turn freely too without sacrificing any of their movement points. That could get them in a line to ram with you, and they do have large grappling rams on the front of their ship. It seems like their ship is meant for swiping and ramming. What that means is it can swipe by your ship, tear up your rigging, which ruins your maneuverability class, the damage I do to your rigging or riggers. So
That's how I want. Sorrel would probably angle the ship away.
So
Break up
if
the
you can get three
intercept
full
course.
rounds
swiper,
of
no
movement,
swooping.
also so that if you get 3 full rounds of movement, you'll have enough distance that you can enter into wild space. And then you're going millions of miles an hour and they can't find you. They could kind of guess, but guessing out here is like,
Okay.
yeah, give it up.
This
That's
this
not
is
very
what
good.
I'm thinking for us. I'm running essentially. So full
Yeah.
pelt 11
Oh yeah.
that way. And if they can catch up with us, then good luck to them. But I'm going full pelt 3 rounds to get out of here.
Someone needs a new backpack.
So you want to go to about there, Sorrel? Is that where you want to go?
Let's hope an angle down a little further.
Okay. So you want to kind of
Uh,
move forward and then start a downward trajectory? Because you get the free
yeah.
move. You can do up to 2 free move. So if you move forward 1, you could change facing down here a little bit and then move down. So kind of, I'm thinking you're wanting to do, correct me if I'm wrong,
Almost
this.
I'm
And then come kind of
forward one,
down.
down two.
yeah.
Boom, boom.
Right about there.
Yep, and
Yeah.
then going
Yep.
down. Yep.
Exactly.
Oh,
Exactly how I
spin your,
thought.
spin your facing.
There you go.
And don't forget the little green arrow actually points the way you're facing, your current facing is.
Okay.
So that way you're facing that way, the tokens in the map. And I did reach out to the dev team on for this platform for Foundry that does either it doesn't matter if it's Pathfinder First Edition or any of the game systems we'd use. Hex is not something native that they're doing. They're working on it for the next version of 12. So it'll have better effects. So that's also why, like in this screen, if I highlight your weapons, it doesn't highlight the hexes around you because that only actually functions in grid. So they kind of weighed how they were doing it. So hopefully we'll be getting that kind of grid feature later on. So, okay, that's that one. Tim, you'd already chose to ready weapons. When you ready weapons, that you don't have to fire them that turn. It can actually stay multiple turns. So, it's if something gets within, I imagine, your 2 hex range. So
Yeah,
what
well,
you're kind of going for.
we'll put them all in the rear gun. It looks like we're running. Do we have an aft gun?
You have already no, you don't, and you've already readied the guns that are the forward-facing gun, 1 starboard and 1 port.
Okay.
So those are the
So we
ones you've
got
got
3.
set up. Yep, you've got 3 guns, 1 shot on each way. Each one of the bombards do 6d6 damage. But as I said, you're at a -10 to hit, and that's when you're within 2 hexes. After that, you go -12, -14, -16 to -20. You know,
Oh,
you get to the point where
yeah.
if you got a natural 20, it still hits, but that's what you'd be shooting for. Okay. All right,
Okay.
its turn. And now you get to see its whomping move. It's not impressive. I know, guys.
Impressive to them. They're probably all going, yay! Like this
Yeah.
and clapping.
Okay.
Not impressive. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not sure
I
how
was
on the Hulks actually clapped, to be honest, because I think they've got
Okay.
nothing
They
but
did their
claws.
turn.
So there you go.
okay.
Now round
Did we,
2.
that's their
Uh,
movement stuff. Do we see that? Can we judge that we could outrun them?
Oh
Or are they going
yeah.
to catch us?
Oh yeah. Yeah. The people who get primary perception, everybody on the deck is still limited to standard perception rules. So each hex is about 150 feet. So imagine it's a DC 15 past your first 2, because that's always kind of given in the ship combat. But the helmsman and the navigator, because of the sextant, can see 1,500 feet. So you guys can easily see that ship without a perception roll. And you can tell you can easily outrun it. So at this point, if you want to just keep moving and tell me that you're going to outrun them and flee, I'll end combat because they cannot catch you from what you just saw.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm going full pelt now. Pedal to the metal.
Okay. I will go ahead and end combat. And I will move everybody back to the boat.
Sweet.
Alrighty. Back to the boat. No. You guys are going to get this quite a bit. You guys have the choices too. Because you guys fled combat, but hypothetically speaking, that boat right there could have been full of CR4 creatures. So you could have actually turned and possibly got close to it, used spell effects that you guys have, and totally taken over that ship and then salvaged it. You guys are talking about how do we learn about helms? How do we get these things? Well, that's part of what this is too. So, because on one side, yes, you're new to sailing the astral seas, but on the other side, you're all 22nd level badasses too. So if you run from a fight, you really got to gauge why you're running. And I think right now it's because of an experience and the ability to not be able to control the guns. But if you guys have the spell abilities or et cetera that can sway that, that's still possible too. And don't get me wrong, you do know the fact that your spells and even your area of effect spells in this naval combat do not do any damage really whatsoever. At best, you get 1 point per die you're going to get to roll, and that's treated as non lethal damage to a device or object. So you don't even get the actual siege damage out of it. So that is not true of anybody who can do siege spells. Like you guys had the druid who could do siege turrets. Those things do full on siege damage. That's treated as if you had extra turrets and extra cannons or bombards. Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Does that apply to the crew?
Um, what do you mean by does that apply to the crew?
Like, if we were close enough to like almost board or something, or
Yes, I can
if a
target your
person
crew.
on, okay,
And if I get close enough to shoot with cannons too, to where I can target you're within my 2 hexes, I can target your rigging, and I can even target you, Sorrel. And it could be that out here they've created ammunition that target just helmsmen, just navigators. So you got to think about that too, because if I take your jamming chair out and damage it, then you're dead in the water too. You're in an automatic
yeah.
fail maneuver, and there's nothing you guys can do to stop that. Then it's just, can I overrun you guys, right? So, uh,
Well,
go ahead.
if I was in range of say, and not in the chair, and had my spells, if they were in range of say my chain lightning, could I take out the people on the deck?
What they get is they still gain cover. So their ship that they're in gives them a level of cover, and that level of cover would be your mischance. But no, if you're within like the standard 100-foot range, your spells would target people just normally as long as you can see them. So like the
Okay,
lightning, they could possibly get cover from, or it might dance to other ones. The magic missiles would unerringly hit, those types of things as well. So.
gotcha. Thanks.
Yeah, and I moved to a map, and I'm not sure if Tony did your screen go black, Tony?
It did actually, yes.
Okay, so let me give you I'm going to give you an icon here that you can see through.
He doesn't have dark vision.
No, he doesn't have a character yet, so
We
that causes.
blindfolded him, and he's just randomly
Right.
walking around the top.
We're taking him to the black site.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to put a party token on the middle of the bridge.
You know, I
Party
said
time.
it before. I said it before, but I'm gonna say it again just because. We need like a
Really?
Pope chair. Yeah,
A
like the
Pope,
Pope mobile.
a Pope chair.
That way.
We do. We do. That's
That
what
way.
the.
Yeah.
Can we make a detection of the area and see whether the Pope mobile is actually around here? That's the one I think we should target.
There you
Yeah.
Forget
Well,
about
then the
death
person.
spiders. That one.
But then the
I
person
just
sitting in hell has to do the princess wave the whole time. He'd have to sit there and just wave the whole time he's driving.
go. Okay. Tony, you should be able
Okay.
to see the screen now. You'll see a figure and you'll see a plus 60 foot above his head. The way these tokens are controlled inside here, I'm not sure if you've used Foundry before, but I use multiple levels. So if you right click on the little white icon guy that's a black figure, you'll notice that in the upper left hand corner there's a 60. If you make it a 50, it drops him to the next level down. And you can go all the way down to 0 and come back up through the different levels of the deck. So I'll kind of show you here. I'm going to move you to 40. It'll re-render that lower section of the deck.
I'm going to go ahead and jump in and point out that I see the figure and I can click on the figure, but I'm still only seeing black.
Oh, you're still only seeing black. Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and hit this vision enable button, see what that does. Yep, that helped.
You may have to scroll out.
Yeah, sometimes that's a thing too.
There we go. Vision enabled. Update token. Let's do that. Okay.
Excuse me.
I'd laugh if that just made your character open their eyes.
Yeah.
A lot of scary things going on here, man.
Disabled it.
Hey, you're just watching.
I keep my eyes closed. I can't see the space bugs, and they can't see me. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's
I
how
don't
that
know whether
works.
this is character token, but he's swimming. La 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 by the ship.
I'm gonna move you back up to 60 so you can see where everybody else is at.
Yeah. He's that one guy doing the backstroke that goes by the ship.
Yeah.
yeah.
Also, I do got to give you a vision range too. Yeah, enabled vision. I'm going to give you a range of 60. There you go. That should let me double click. I got another one. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Now you guys are
15 minutes.
sailing and you're trying to follow the map you bought, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
I think currently with the sexton is Brian, right? Gojin,
Correct.
your dwarven rogue. All right, Brian, please
The captain.
Somebody else took it.
give me a diplomacy check. Holding that map.
Somebody else
Captain,
took
my
the
captain.
sextant.
Oh, who took the sextant?
Huh?
Is that Jolie? Are you the navigator now?
I was the one that was moving the ship. If that's the navigator, then yeah.
Oh yeah, you were okay. The way this works is the navigator points, and from the helmsman's chair, he sees where you're pointing, but he does not necessarily have to follow that. You're really kind of setting his North Star alignment for him to kind of change the way the ship goes, but he doesn't have to. And I got to make that very clear because when you get into combat, you can try to point him where you want him to go, but he has full control of the ship, so he can make it roll, he can make it spin, he can choose all of the directions it goes. The navigator at that point becomes a suggestionary role and not actually a guiding role. So you're not actually controlling a wheel that makes him go that direction. He's still holding the wheel. You're the captain with the sextant going, go that way, Mr. Rogers, turn 45 degrees, kind of thing. All right. So
Do I have to use that particular accent
no, you
to do
don't.
it?
No, you don't. You're
Okay.
this is role play.
That's what he do.
You can use a gnome if you want to. Feel free.
You've got a built-in accent.
Army
So you're good.
hearties, we gotta go that way.
There you go. Perfectly fine. Now what I need you to do is a diplomacy check. You need to get higher than a 25, or the map doesn't make a lot of sense to you.
Me
Yes, you.
as the navigator.
Yes, you.
Okay.
Yes, navigator, because you have the map pieces as well.
Diplomacy. Okay.
I'll make sure we do barrel rolls as we run away, so they know they're outclassed.
Okay.
So I just want to set this out there. Did you guys know you can change Siri's voice on your iPhone? You can change her voice to a dude. It's
Yeah,
awesome.
you can do it on the Google one as well. You can change it to a woman or a man. I think you can also buy celebrity ones as well.
Oh, really?
I don't quote me on that. I think.
That would
I
be
did it
kind of
on my
nice.
Mac. I
Quote.
don't like.
Maybe.
You know, I love the DM's voice very much so, but it can't really compare to an Australian voice telling me directions.
That's okay, because my version of telling you directions are fucking turn here. Why did you turn? Oh my god! No, not there. That's how I do it.
I mean, I'm sort of with you. I'd prefer the GM to have like an Arnold Schwarzenegger style.
Turn right here.
There you go. That's better. Much better.
All right.
It was a good scene.
Somebody had a joke of releasing a Ozzy Osbourne navigator
That would be amazing.
because nobody'd be able to understand it.
No.
Oh,
Yeah, it was a guy that does,
Is that how you turn?
Yeah,
Well, back
Ozzy.
in
or the guy that sings in the Garden of Eden.
Oh no, not
Iron
Mott the Hoople Man.
Butterfly.
No, Iron Butterfly.
Not the Hoople.
No,
Yeah.
well, I was thinking Mott the Hoople, but that's actually all the young dudes. All right, so back to the game. Jolie, you're looking at the map and you understand that what you have is actually needs to be folded in half, and you kind of do an origami fold to it. And when you're looking at it this way, it makes sense to what you're seeing when you look through the sextant. So you chart to this area, and sure enough, there are 3 or 4 large asteroids floating in this area. When you guys get about 1,500 feet away, you're able to easily see the dreadnought ship, so you convey towards the helmsman to drop out of wild space. So he drops out of wild space. Now I need you to roll a 10-sided dice, though. This is how many days through wild space you are traveling. Now, please understand, nobody needs to eat or sleep because you're in the astral. You only need to rest to regain full abilities on spells and abilities.
10
Okay.
hours.
D10. Sorry.
Okay.
I know.
3 days
I'll
through
say
wild
to the
space, so it
navigator.
really wasn't that far away.
Oh, okay.
So 3 million miles away or so. 4. You can see orbiting around this large asteroid body. You see the wreckage of this giant purple dreadnought ship. It is literally well past being destroyed. Tentacles are broken, flayed all over the places. Are you guys going to go down and search said wreckage?
Aye, Captain.
Okay.
Yep.
Jolie,
Me hearties.
I need you to make a perception check as well.
Okay.
Nice, even though you rolled 1. You notice that behind one of the other asteroids that are floating close to this clump of broken rock, you see a dock ship. You're not sure how long it's been docked there, but you think you've seen that type of ship. Well, no, you didn't see one of those back at the inn that you were at the bar. But there is a dock ship. Don't know how long it's been docked there. They may be exploring just that asteroid over there or moving to this one. Because understand, when you get off of the ship and you're close to these bodies that have their own gravity, you can use standard astral movement rules, which is your wisdom modifier equals how many kind of like tens of feet you can move per round or movement action. So you can will yourself down onto the surface of an asteroid or into an ancient ruins that's floating out there. So
Does that affect affect our movement when we are on the ship, or is that just to get between ships, between docks and things
It's
like
getting
that?
off of your after you leave your gravity plane only, because each
Right.
ship has its
Okay.
own gravity plane that restricts your standard movement of whatever that is when you're walking and flying. After you get outside that bubble, which you know is about 60 feet in all directions from the middle of the ship, then you actually take over to standard astral movement. That's also when your ship can leave you behind accidentally and move 1,000,000 miles away, just because the helmsman jumped one. What
Damien,
happens?
did you try and shoot an arrow into space just to see how it reacts? I mean, if it goes through space.
I can do, yeah. So yeah, I'll get my bow out with a proper arrow and fire it as hard as I can
Towards the
into the
asteroid with the
astral.
dreadnought?
No, I
Would
meant
you?
like in general direction,
Yeah,
into nothingness, just to see how it behaves. If it
I
You
goes
want to
don't
see
know
what
if
it
straight.
I
does
would.
after what it does
I don't
after
know.
60 feet. If it just stops or if it just drifts.
no, it goes its maximum range and then just floats. The distance is still the same. It's just after you get past the gravity plane, you float. So, like right now, if you ran to the top of the mast and jumped off the mast, you'd fall to the planks of the deck. If you ran to the bottom of the ship and jumped, you would literally fall back towards the main deck because that's the gravity plane. So your up is away from the gravity plane, which is a plane in the middle of the ship, and it is the actual top deck. So when you're walking down below, you feel gravity pulling you up versus holding you kind of down. It's weird. You still have gravity, but if you were to jump, you would really jump towards the roof, almost like a spider climb, if you needed to do that, because your gravity plane
So
is there.
so if we were sort of on the second one down, we could actually, in theory, walk on the roof, on the
Exactly, if you want
ceiling.
to. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yep.
Or if we had a shaft that went from the bottom to the top, you could actually
Yeah.
jump from the bottom of the ship and make it almost to the top deck
Right.
without stairs.
Which also means I can reverse gravity you down and you'll fall up. If you
Yeah.
need. So yeah. Welcome to Astral. Fun. You
I'll
do see the
let
wreckage of the
everyone
ship
know what I see.
and your bow shot at standard range, nothing different. You see it shoot like it normally does and flies past the gravity plane, and that didn't make it change or divert or anything else like that. It ran its course, and when you'd normally see it start to arc down and fall, instead it just kind of stops moving and just sits out there.
Okay. I'll let everyone know what I saw. So there's another ship, a docked ship. The ship is docked with the dreadnought. Is it, or
No, it's on a different
on the
asteroid. This one
right?
has about
Okay.
enough space to hold the dreadnought ship. It looks like it crashed into it and broke the other part free, and that's where the other ship is docked at.
I'll tell everyone about the other ship I can see in the distance next to that asteroid.
So it's
Is
salvaging the dreadnought.
I don't have a problem with salvaging the dreadnought, but I'm just letting everyone know that there's a guy with a ship over there, and
Do we have a
we
way
may
to?
have company when we go into the dreadnought. He may have had the same idea we have, which is let's look at this thing.
So
Is
is
there
That's on
someplace?
here.
Is there someplace we can park that he can't see the ship? Not that
they
he hasn't seen us
they
already,
may
but
have
if
already
he hasn't,
probably seen you. Yeah.
I Can we see any movement on the dreadnought at all besides it moving?
No,
Any
the
people?
wreckage.
no, it's wrecked. It is broken tentacles. Part of it's leaning up against a cliff face. Anything more than that, you're gonna have to go down there and check out, guys, or use spells to observe.
Well, let's
And
go
how close
check
can
out
we
the
get?
dreadnought.
I mean, we came this far. Let's do it.
Yep, I don't have a problem. The question is, do we leave someone up here?
To protect Sorel?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm assuming he can't get out without losing all of his energy, and then we
Right.
have to go
Correct.
from the
He
beginning.
stands up away
Right.
from that chair. Ship is dead in the water.
I mean, I'm quite happy to stay here, but then if someone else wants to, I don't have a problem either. So
I'll stay on the
Well,
ship.
we're gonna need your magic users down there trying to find this bone.
What if we find somebody, Kitty, and we need to negotiate?
Yeah. They got a point there. Not like a 22nd level bard to do your negotiations. Even if you got fleas.
I don't have fleas.
Ugh.
Hmm.
Then stop scratching.
You need your topical, kitty.
Just saying, we haven't taken a shower in a while, and you guys smell like it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm not going to acknowledge the fact that you just popped a hairball onto the floor. I'm just going to completely ignore it.
There we go.
So move out.
I need people to type into the chat window if they're on the away team. That way I know who's on
Oh.
ship or offboarding.
Okay, is there anyone going to stay with Sorel?
I will.
I am.
Everybody's staying with.
Yeah, we're all staying. No, I'll go then. If someone else is going to stay with him, then I'll go on
Dropping
to
off
the.
here and off you guys go.
Yeah.
I think that's the reason I
Why
don't
do
want
I
to leave the
open-
ship.
Why do I say away team as a party token?
Just put your red shirt on.
Uh-oh.
The party token's there for Tom to be able to see. Or Tony, sorry.
Why am I getting a feeling I'm the only one going into here at the moment? It's like, we'll all stay here, you go in. Oh, thanks, guys.
Azek
Well,
is
I guess
off.
I'm going too. I'm on the away team. I'll put my red shirt on. But I'm going to lock the
Well, I guess-
cabin's door. I don't need any bitches in there.
Okay. And Kitty, you're going too? Type, please.
Unfortunately.
Type.
Yeah. I'm going.
Okay.
Type it. Okay.
No, is Runehide staying?
Unless you need him to go.
Well, if he can stay, then I can go. You're gonna need some type of physical
I'll
bodyguard
stay
down
and
there.
guard the ship.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, mark me as a party token. Okay.
It's if you don't have anything highlighted, it'll go to what's default in the area. It'll do that.
Gotcha.
So I have Dharmas going, Gojin going, Jolie going, and Kitty going. Is that correct? And Azek.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going.
Yep.
You're not going? Okay. No rogue.
But what if
No,
we
not.
need to unlock traps?
No, that's what we got Dolzy for. He's
Okay.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Awesome.
What could go wrong?
Everything.
Oh, shut up. Why would you say that?
Ooh.
Okay.
It makes sense to bring the rogue.
We got a rogue. It's too complex. We can't unlock it. We'll just bring it with us and carry it back to the ship.
No problem.
Sorry, this takes a second to do in this system.
No
Oh,
problem.
you picked nice art for the party token.
We'll let it slide this time.
Ooh, this is a big ship.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull everybody here.
I like it. I see you enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3.
It was okay. Yeah, I do enjoy it. I enjoyed Spelljammer more, and I enjoy Ethelids more from first edition, but
Oh
just
my
me.
God, they're nasty.
Yeah. I did do quite a few things with Elder Brains, didn't I, Tim? Well before Baldur's Gate was ever thought of. So
Yes, he did.
my Elder Brain campaign ran 6 years and was 25 years ago. So been there, done that with the Ithalid spawn guys. Not kidding. That's an old theme to me. Okay. You guys, all you do is basically climb up to the top of the mast or use fly abilities to collectively get away from the gravity bubble. Then you just kind of wheel yourselves down. You float down to the outskirts of this ship. You can see in front of you what looks like a cavern face. It rises up about 70 feet onto your left-hand side. You can see in front of you is a large piece of rock as well. It could have been part of a building. It's very hard to tell. You do see that the tentacles are buried deep into the soil of this rock. It's like they're embedded almost. Broken pieces are thrown haphazardly about as well. About 100, 120 feet ahead of you, you can see the remnants of these now petrified tentacles kind of going up the side of the cliff face, as well as you can see the opening to the ship as well. So you're actually facing the front of the ship. There'd probably be other areas inside. Now, you know, Kitty, that the way that Ithalid ships are set up, or Ithalid bases, which this would probably be like a floating base, is the top layers would be areas where you could survey at, but all of the inner storage and living areas would be lower areas inside. If this is a brain carrier, which you're not sure, it would actually have a pool too. The pool could have larvae that are still in it, and larvae are very contagious. They're kind of like rot grubs. You touch a larvae from an ithalid, it's almost like getting infected with rot grubs. So you need to have a cure disease to remove them. If you don't, they'll do damage to your intellect until eventually you become one of them. Okay?
Yeah.
Same thing as those chysis worms you guys came across as well, those undead worms.
Mhm.
Okay,
Hey guys, just be careful of the shit you touch. You know.
at that, I'm going to grab everybody and we're going to move to round by round so I know what everybody wants to do.
Can we tell how did this thing crash, or was it shot at and then crashed?
You
Has it
can't
got
tell
large
that from
holes in
here.
it?
You'd have to
Yeah,
do
we
more
don't know.
surveillance of the actual of the area around it. So I'm going to let everybody, I added everybody to combat. So if you want to go in and click your own die and roll your initiative, it'll propagate you on the chart so I know who's going first, second, and third, and I can kind of ask you guys, and then it's going to pop up the counter too. Tony, so you know what I have is an automated timer in here to give everybody about 5 minutes to decide what they want to do on their turn. That way,
Okay.
we don't, because we get so many people in my game. Sometimes I've had upwards of 10. That rational time is very necessary. Otherwise, one person can monotonize half an hour of time, and
Kidding
that's
me?
not cool.
Oh, a 2? That's,
I know, isn't
I
that
didn't get a,
sad?
I didn't get a very good roll either. I got like a
Hey,
5.
Robert.
Yes.
Hey, am I allowed to use my tree?
We got two
This,
duties in the initiative.
Okay. Oh, there was a question from Sorrel. What was that?
Yeah, I was wondering if you could just give me a token so I could see.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll do that. Let me drag the
No
party
worries.
token out here. I thought I did. I gave Tom's token out here, and I forgot I need to still do the party token.
Tony.
Tony, sorry. I'll get used to
Him
your
T,
too.
it's a
names.
T.
Either way.
I got a world full of names. So does that help you see, Sorrel?
I see the token. I don't see anything else.
All right, let me give it sight. Its vision was not enabled. It will now be 60. There we go. Can you see
All right,
now?
thanks. Yep.
Yep.
Well, I can see people.
Okay, I'm going to move you over here.
And I see a
Anyway,
few white
we got
dots.
Okay.
we got two
Doors.
duties in the initiative.
I see the other characters and some door icons.
You might need to refresh then. Try doing a
Okay.
refresh of your browser real quick.
Oh, they go in the
Yes.
dryer?
Okay, I'm going to begin. That way everybody has a turn. Azek,
Warm 'em
what
up
is it
so
you'd like to do?
they're not wrinkled.
Can I say that before we onboarded,
Minutes.
I would have cast a few spells?
Sure.
So, okay. The standard
Yeah.
package are all
Oh, wait.
added to the chat.
Yeah, just type your
Might be
power
empty.
suit into chat.
Mhm.
because you guys had
Okay.
minutes beforehand. So we'll say that you had a minute to buff and get down here. So we'll subtract at least 10 rounds from whatever you guys are enabling.
Fair. What's the atmosphere here?
Breathable.
Okay.
It has its own air. Might be a remnant of the ship in its gravity plane too.
For me, active perception and going slowly towards the ship.
Okay.
Exactly. Now,
With
do
that
we
question,
have any
Azek,
idea?
hold on, Tim, not your turn. Azek, on your turn, you're realizing your feet actually do stick to the ground. So you do believe there's possibly still a gravity plane enabled from that ship.
Okay, nice.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, so self buffs and moving slowly there.
Alrighty.
Do I roll perception now?
Go ahead, yes. Okay.
That's it for me.
Okay. Jolie, you are down here. What are you doing?
Okay. Just put in my buffs that I've put up. So
Okay.
before I came down here, so they're them. And I'm gonna take to the air and see if I can have a. Actually, no, I'm probably quicker on my feet. So I'm gonna start having a little look around the ship.
Okay, so you're gonna move forward. You're not paused. You
Yeah.
can move yourself. Understand that each one of these elevations here is a 5 foot up. So where you see the shadow. So here is 5 foot up. Then you got roughly 10 foot, 15 foot up, then 20 foot up, and then around 30. And that's really all you can access at this time of the 70-foot cliff that's there.
Okay.
The rest of
Yeah,
it requires
I'm gonna
spider
try
climb.
and I'm gonna try and get to the top of the cliff. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, yes. Is that what I'm doing wrong? I can't seem to be able to move. Let's try again.
So now letting you move. Let me see if I can move you forward a little bit. Does that help?
Let's see.
If not, I can redrop your token. That might help too.
Yeah, if you could redrop it, please. I don't know why it's not moving.
It does that sometimes in this platform.
He had
It'll turn
he had
around
2
and
tokens.
did he?
Yeah, because he just dropped one. There's still one up there.
Is there?
Dolly Sin 23.212.
Let me see if he's still in combat.
I mentioned that a few times.
Well, he'll stay in combat even if I remove his token.
That was the initiative I rolled.
Right. So that's good. I'm going to turn around and drop your new token. See if you can move that one around.
There we go. Yep.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Back. Yeah, I'm gonna climb to the top. Oh, token collide.
Yep.
Got render. Can you put me up there? I'm willing to waste
Just
movement
go
to
ahead.
climb up there.
Yeah. Just ping where you're wanting to go, and I'll move you through the walls that are there.
Up to here.
Okay. Yeah, that'll take up 75 and then the initial 5 off the ground. So 80 feet of your move. Put you up here.
That's fine.
Once
And
you're
then I
up
want to have
there,
a look.
once you're up there, make a perception check, please.
Okay.
And I got to add you to combat even though you're already in there. make sure you get a time counter too. Did it add you twice? You see 3 figures looking over the wreckage over here.
Okay.
They're right about there. Do you see them? I would draw your attention to them.
Yes, I can see them.
Okay.
And as my standard action, I'll bring up my bark skin as well, because that's one of the buffs I forgot to do actually. So
Okay.
I need to do that.
And you're at 20.
And I'll
20.
sort of try and motion to the guys, 3 fingers pointing over there and then pointing over there to try and designate there are 3 people over there.
Cool. Okay. And now, Darmish, your turn.
All right. Let's see.
You can do a
Do
perception.
we know of any way to? Yeah, I'm first as a standard perception. I am gonna spend my time to do that. But do we have any idea of what a godbone looks like, or any way to detect it?
No.
Okay. So I want
It
to know.
is a new thing.
Very powerful divine object. That's all we really know. There's my perception.
That's good perception. You're hearing noises come from over here.
Where's over here? Let me scroll up.
Over in this. No,
Are you pinging it?
it's over to the side. Yeah.
My left or right? I don't see where you're
I'll ping again. Over
on
here.
the map.
Some noises are coming from over here. As you're getting closer to the ship, you can also hear this kind of like undulating sound. It kind of like it goes through the Doppler effect as a moan. So it's like.
Okay, but I'm not picking anything up with like tremor sense. There's nobody within range, or nothing within range.
Let's check your range. No, your tremor range was going to stop right about here-ish.
Okay.
And your tremor sense should be enabled on your token, so you would see them. Let me double check your vision, make sure tremor sense is turned on. There you go. Tremor sense is up and running there, buddy. Make sure it's running for you. You should see your acoustical waves ripping across the screen.
Gotcha. Well, now it went black.
Let me do your dark vision and then add it and make sure that it's under your detection modes. Oh, it is. You got it. You got it. Because you should see when you're facing away, you should still see the party members behind you with their echo waves on them. Do you see that from your vision perspective?
No, I see the whole map. I can even see the 3 guys up there.
Okay.
For some reason, I got the whole map view. So yeah, I can see everybody. I shouldn't.
Let me do this then. I might not have cascaded night on this map. Yeah, sometimes the tokens get a little bit wonky, but either way, is there anything else you're doing? You got 2 minutes left.
No, just have I'll pop detect evil. Keep that going.
Okay.
If it's not, overwhelming evil, because I'm sitting on something evil, but I'm done. Otherwise,
Okay.
I moved. Did my perception.
Add that.
can't really see 3 people over there. Can we actually see them? Are they within visible range now that Dolgy's pointing? Are they obscured from vision because they're up higher?
No, they're blocked by the actual structure itself.
So I thought. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. You notice a figure jump up on top of the rock, Tim. What you see is a 11.5 foot tall reptile, spines rippling down his back. You see what looks like a bluish glass steel blade on his side that he spins around and levies into his hand. As he does, you see him look directly at you, and as he's doing this, he moves his hands as a ray comes out.
Oh,
yeah, a ray.
He's targeting me.
Yeah, he's actually targeting you.
Is it a bluish green ray? Have I seen it before?
No, it's not. It's not the green ray of disintegration. You've seen those before.
The blue ray of numbing cold.
Well, I have. Well, my instant reaction would be. It would be to burn the mythic point, right? So I can parry the spell. That's just my natural reaction.
Okay. You
I
see
have
this
10
beam
points,
shoot
so
out at you?
if I just spin the mythic point, flash the blade, and use the parry spell, bam! Right back at him. I have to roll the hit.
As you go to parry spell,
Uh-oh.
he missed you anyhow because it was a critical fumble. Either way. But you watch this energy ripple by your mythic energy and kind of crackle as you watch that beam and its back trailing energy make his blade burn with fire. That's a mythic bane weapon. You heard about these creatures having those things. That's a Sakath.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
As he does that, you hear as you hear metal armament snap. Like, think for a moment that you had a bunch of Spartan warriors snap their shields together. That echoing sound is what you just heard. As you hear a boom, boom, boom. You've heard that sound before. That's a fucking anti-magic shell coming up.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. This one. 20.
World of shit.
550. He's going to move over here, readied.
Mm.
He brings up his shield. Okay.
Also, there's 2 of them now.
Yeah, well, maybe more. Another one comes, jumps up over here.
Damn, this guy can jump.
As this one brings out his bow. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 people I can shoot at. He's going to do a 4-sided die. Starting with Shuldy is 1 and working my way around.
You know what?
Yeah, I know.
I am not in the mood for your shenanigans today.
Okay, well, that's how that kind of works. I know. Shooting at you, Jolie. Does a 40 hit your armor class?
No. No.
Okay. You see the arrow skid off the ground. As it does, it sprays liquid all over the place. That's kind of sticky. Creates a little bit of a, almost like a grease slick, but you know it's not grease. You can tell just by looking at it. That's a Tanglefoot arrow. He was trying to lock you down.
Dun,
Okay.
dun, dun.
3, 4, 5. Coming around this way. On the back side,
How far up is
your
that?
3 o'clock, Kitty, you see one come running in their modified plate mail. You had seen these creatures before. These are the Shakrath shock troops. They wear a modified leather and metal plate system that actually wraps around their reptilian legs and does not impede their movement. So it's actually treated like a light armor, even though it gives them some of the armor fortification of a heavy armor. And this one charges
Okie
this
dokie.
direction. As this last one gets up here, you hear him let out kind of almost like a frog groat, but it's a very long one that ripples from his chest, and then you hear it echoed from up here as well.
Is that Godzilla?
Kind of like a groan like that. Yeah, very close. Okay,
Is it more of a Japanese Godzilla or is it more like an Iguanazilla?
Iguanazilla.
Okay.
Okay, they took their turns. Kitty, your turn. Did I not get
Okay.
Azek in this roll? No, he was first. That's right. Okay, almost to the end of round 1.
Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is cast displacement.
Okay. Good call.
Because fuck you, that's why.
Tell me how you really feel about this now.
All I want to do was stay in the captain's quarters and sleep.
Yeah, I understand.
And I gotta come out here, be part of the away team.
Get dirty on a dusty asteroid. This is definitely not
Right?
a bar anywhere in Kermaga, you know.
Sitting there
As long as you
telling
don't
me,
have a red shirt on, no red shirt, you're good.
Well, let's see. Is she wearing a red shirt?
Where's your phaser?
I don't got a phaser, but I got a boomstick.
Oh, got bad news. Kitty is wearing
There we go.
red blouse.
I am.
Oh, right.
Oh,
I said it
guys,
before I left. I totally said it before I left. I'm like, I got my red shirt on. It's fine.
You also have the ability, if you want, since you're a high level bard, don't forget that you can start a song as a swift. So you could do that too.
Yep.
It's the red shirt song.
So,
So what's red shirt song?
red,
Is it
red
Inspire
wine.
Courage?
yeah.
Okay, I'll drop an icon out here for you guys. This one's going to be emanating from you, the 60 foot. Anybody inside that area can go ahead and enable their Inspire Courage by Kitty. Should be giving.
Except for the bad guys, because
Yeah.
fuck them.
Run out
Yeah.
of the
Yeah,
area,
fuck
you
them.
don't get the benefit. Okay.
Can I sort of
Okay.
jump 60 feet one way and then jump 60 feet the other way again just to get back, just to get in the area so I can get the benefit and then jump out again
Yeah.
as a free action?
No. Azek, your turn. Oh, things changed.
Okay, so they didn't charge anybody yet. That's good. That's good. And they have 2 wizards, right?
They have 2 creatures up on top of the rocks that aren't really casting. They're more doing, from what you were able to see, I will give you a spellcraft, which is a free roll. It doesn't take any of your actions. And you'll be able to determine what the beam was they cast.
Do I need to roll twice?
No, it was the same ray. What you saw was a greater dispel magic done as a ray. So they have a customized spell, and it is a greater dispel as a ray. That's interesting because that means they can use it as a to hit, which critical may mean that it increases the amount of abjuration it does to a disjunction.
But they can also miss.
Yes, there is that too.
Like they did.
Yes,
Like it. Yeah.
yes.
Okay, let's see what I can do to fuck these eyes up. Why don't I have Wall of Force anymore?
I don't know, because you quit being a Magnus and decided to be a Scion.
Stupid. Okay. Let me do this. As a swift action, I grow to Gargantuan.
Okay. You're going to do Gargantuan, huh? Ooh, you're going to step on Kitty. Might want to give yourself
Don't
some
step
free
on me.
space.
No, I'll just grow to the north. Now, I'll cast a spell I never used before. It's Schism.
Okay.
Schism. I'm not sure how to
Schism.
pronounce this.
Schism.
Schism.
Good Tool song.
Okay.
I
And
Yes.
that was a standard action, so I'm out.
Okay, so you're growing to Gargantuan, you said?
Yep.
Does
Now
your
I
ego
lost. Sorry, go ahead.
does your ego grow too?
Mm-hmm.
It
It
should.
was already there.
Oh, all right.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to make unwise choices, you know.
They're always the wisest ones to make.
Okay. There's
I
Okay.
take it you miss Runehide.
Yeah. I'll just make a few steps so these guys are in my range.
Okay.
Reach, that is. And that's it for me. So I use the standard, I use the move, and I'm there.
Okay. Jolie, your turn.
Okay, slightly hurt by the fact that he shot at me and didn't even say hello.
That's
Hello.
intergalactic hello.
Yeah.
I think
I'm
that's
going
the
to feel
hi fucker.
mildly insulted.
Yeah, that means return fire at full aggression.
I'm going to
I knew
return
it.
fire in a.
He shoots one arrow, you're shooting what, 9?
Uh,
Enter the elf from Hawk the
yeah,
Slayer. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
sort of.
This is how many arrows a 20th level monk can shoot.
Yeah, this is what a really good arrow guy does.
Machine gun turret activate.
Don't forget to choose your ammunitions. That's the only tedious part about it is I would like a way that you could say full attack, one type of ammunition if that's what you wanted to do, but they don't
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah,
I wrote the devs
You see,
about it too, asking if they changed that.
I've sort of taken that off because my normal bow doesn't have ammo. It generates its own.
Yeah.
So I'll take that off my character as normal. So that's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it is a good workaround. Non-ammo, non-ammunition use and weapon rebuild.
Yeah, it's annoying enough to keep doing that. Okay, so I think.
Whereas in this case, I don't mind it because, the ships using ammunition, there's actually 5 types of ammunition you can use on a ship. So having the choice of what I want to shoot and how many I got is nice.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm going to roll my sneak attack separately, and here we go.
Oh, and Robert, increase me one more size. This is huge.
Yeah, I know.
Now I have unshakable zeal up as well, so every failure that I have with an attack, saving throw, skill roll, and such, the next one gets a +4 morale bonus to. In this case, it will be to attack to hit.
Okay.
So that needs to be taken into account as well.
And which one did you target? Did you actually hit T and target the one you wanted to hit? In the future, if you want to do that, that'd be great. When you go over the creature, just click on the T, click them once and click T, and you'll notice you get brackets around them, and then they're targeted. That way I know
No,
which ones you're shooting at. I imagine you're going for the one that shot a ray at Tim.
I was actually going at the one that shot an arrow at me, to be
Okay,
honest.
which
But
is that one? Okay, cool.
yeah,
Okay. See, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All the arrows hit.
okay. Obviously, the next lot will
123.
spill over
Lucky.
on the.
Oh no, he took them all. No, you did about 150. He took it all. He's still standing.
I've got another. How many hit again? Sorry.
You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 arrows you shot. All 7 hit him.
Right, and this is the additional sneak attack damage.
Okay. I don't
Oh,
think that's going to kill him either. Got
That's
hit.
fine.
So I'm going to.
And my answer is, hey, I can shoot as well.
Yeah.
What way you're pointing that thing?
Your sneak attack damage was enough to knock him down.
Sorry, as in knock him off the
He's
cliff
out.
or
He
kill
drops
him? Type
unconscious.
thing.
It looks dead.
Right. Okay.
Leave a
Cool.
blood spot. There we go. Okay. And that is your round. You did your 4-round action. Okay. Darmus.
Sorry, can I also keep after that? Can I sort of keep an eye on the 3 over on the other side and see what
Sure.
they're doing as well?
You see they're turning to come down that way. One of them's bringing out a spear.
And I'll sort of go, in hand language, they're coming.
Okay.
Just to let people know.
What are you doing, Darmus? Your turn.
Okay. Now the ones down there that came around on the bottom that are on my level, are they packing the same gear? Like, do I see that
They're
pistol
all
and
wearing the
blade on
same
them?
stuff. They're all wearing the same stuff.
They all got the blades. Okay.
Yes, they do.
You can double your move when you charge. Let's see here.
So
That big some bitches in there.
this is the ones
For.
using the rays. Those that are curious.
Okay.
And these are the ones in the armament.
Okay. So they don't look like they have the same mythic bane weapon.
They may.
Or do they all pack? They may. Okay. I don't see one on them now. I'm asking.
Oh yeah, you
I
do.
wanted to-
Yes, absolutely. They're all using the same type swords. They're scimitar.
Our way is he is 45, but put me right there. Which would be enough for. I had 10 foot, so. I can move through. Can I move through Dol or Azek's area?
You can't step in his range. The squares he covers are
No,
occupied.
but if I were to use a charge, would I be able to charge past him? Or she
No,
effectively
he
blocking the
blocks you.
charge to that
No,
one?
he blocks you. Unless you've got
Okay.
the feat that allows you to charge through. There's only a few abilities that let you charge through another person's square. So
You're
Yeah, I
really
don't have trample or charge through.
Yeah.
I was going to use like a bull rush attempt and
Yeah. Nope. Can't do that, man.
smack that guy.
And plus, we're up on a hill too. So. I
No,
mean,
I'm talking about this. See the one I have targeted, the one down at the very bottom. It's closest to Kitty.
Oh, that one. Nope. Nope. Yeah, that guy you would have to actually angle around Isaac's area. No
I
ifs, ands, or
charge it
buts about
straight
that.
through stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. You can charge one straight in front of you though. One in the blue
He's got an
suit.
animatic shield up.
Yeah, he does. What's wrong with that? Are we afraid of a widow and a magic shield?
I don't have it. I don't
Oh,
have any
that
buffs or
right.
anything
That's
on.
right.
I
That
don't have
makes you a
magic armor.
bug with metal armor on, right?
That's why this is what I am right now. It's not magical armor, so
There you go.
you know what?
No, I know who. He's a doctor.
Oh, I'm starting. Nope, I'm more concerned about Kitty. So
Sorry, I might have stepped out of headset range. Did you say something?
He said he was going to kill Kitty.
Oh, yeah.
no, I moved down.
Oh, okay. You're
I
done.
moved to there,
Okay, cool.
and I did my move, and I'm going to do. Where's my?
Ugh.
So where?
Divine favor.
Yep.
Okay, you
check mark.
explode with light as a radiant beam comes down from above. You hear all of them groan. Rah!
And out there. And are they evil? I do have my detect evil up.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. Full on.
Okay.
We have order to it, too.
But I move.
Okay.
There we go. That puts those guys within range of my aura too.
Isaac, you are quite large. There's that.
Yeah, well, he already took the bowman out, but hopefully I got line of sight block because I got a big ass scion and a rock.
Oh, no else fails.
Not dry.
The other ones. Huh? We didn't even put them in.
I'm going to target Isaac.
No.
That's why I'm there.
Pepsi.
Isaac, what you see him do is you see him whip his sword to his back as he spins off a bow with quick draw. As he does, you see him grab an arrow that actually just appears in the air. He actually shoots at one of his own warriors, but then he twists his bow in mid flight to repoint it directly at you. And you watch this guy appear next to you over here.
What the?
He repositioned
That's
one of his
pretty
guys with one of his bow shots. You see him spin the bow back towards you as he grabs 3 other arrows, and he keeps going with a full attack.
The fuck?
Oh, yeah.
By any luck, are all these 4 now dead because he shot them with an arrow?
No.
So they just repositioned 4 dead corpses. Sorry guys, worth a try.
Oh, yeah.
I just want
always.
to warn you, I'm immune to force damage.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna force you to put the bag on your head. Not gonna be pretty.
And he fires away at you. See if any of these actually hit you. Oh, he got a crit or threat of critical, but I'm like, check your armor class at right now. Probably missed you. You guys got some really good armor classes. He shot a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 arrows at you.
I'm at 46.
4 arrows, and none of them were force, and none of them hit you. So you see them bounce off your inertial armor and stuff like that.
That's weird.
Okay, but I'm going to step here, and I'm going to enact and so you know the area of effect of his anti-magic field.
Mm-hmm. Which means I lose everything.
Yes, it does.
So I would basically be
It's just all
normal
it
size?
does is temporarily disable magic while you're within the field. As soon as you leave the field, you're good to go.
But here's the thing. How big is his field?
10 foot. Or actually,
Okay,
sorry,
so
extends
I
out
would
to
be
15 foot. So if it
I
touches
would
any
be
square that you're connected, it shuts your stuff off. I don't got to cover your whole area. I just have to touch a square that is you. Just like an area of
okay.
effects, but only needs to touch literally a corner square of you wherever you're at. So because you're larger, it
But
just makes it easier.
just let me say this. I'm larger because of a spell.
Yeah.
And I got protection because of a spell.
Yes.
So if he was touching me when the other guy shot
No, I
at
wasn't.
me,
Nope. That was the other guy's turn. That didn't count. And the guy that was teleported to you, in a sense, or phased to you, he didn't have the bubble up because I couldn't do it against him because he would have had the anti-magic shell up. So this guy actually just walked into your area and brought it down as one of his abilities, is what he did.
okay, I got an immediate action I can
Okay.
use here.
Go ahead.
It lets me once per day teleport away. Because I mean, if he appeared next to me, I would be blocked out of it. But now I can use it to get out of the way.
That's a good one because you're going to use an immediate action to get out of an area that he's bringing up. That would stop you from getting out of that area, which he's doing as a swift against your immediate. That's a real good
Yeah,
one.
my action is an answer to his. Okay,
Yeah,
let's go.
Yeah, that's what I'll do is we'll do it simple. Let's simply resolve this with a quick 6-sided dice roll, and I'll make it public.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just roll a 6, and we'll be good to go. And whoever gets higher on the 6 is good. No modifiers or nothing. Winner of the 6 is the guy that gets to use their ability first. Oh yeah, check him out. Got a 6. Homie's like, I'm stopping your shit. Oh damn, tie off. Check that shit out. All right, we're gonna go again here. God damn it. I see you're sick. Oh man, I got a fucking 2. Look at this shit. Roll a 1. Oh yes.
Oh,
You're
no.
so fucking stuck here.
Okay, does that mean I used up my ability?
Yes.
Because I couldn't trigger it.
Well, no, because I beat you on initiative. You're in an anti-magic shell that prevents you from using any of those SU abilities. So no, you couldn't have actually called into your magical reservoir and used it. So that's my perspective on it.
Okay, I was like, press the emergency button. No
Yeah,
problem.
like the inertial barrier thing, right? Or not that. What is it? The immediate barrier.
Sudden barrier.
Do I
Yeah.
drop to normal size?
Yes, and I will change that back for you.
Like that, yeah.
Go. And I got to move you, unfortunately, into his area still, nonetheless. So.
So I got like
you'd be right here.
14 AC.
Oh yeah, yeah. You still got an amazing
shield. So I got 16.
Your armor class is a 16.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I had to
Magic
move, so
stops what? SU and EX abilities?
EX no. Only
Oh no EX. Only SU and the spell, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. and he'll take one swing
Like
on
the
you.
abilities work.
I hit a 30 armor class and gave you 29 damage. Slashing.
Is it added to mine?
It should have taken it as
Added
that.
to mine? No. I'll do it manual.
Let me see if I can get it for you. There you go. It did
Oh,
it.
yeah.
It did it.
Okay. What do the rest of them do?
Well, it's just his.
And where am I?
Yeah, I just wondered that too. It's like your character vanished for some reason. Let me get back to where you're at. Did it make you invisible? Shit, he didn't hit you that hard, Isaac. I'm just saying. No, you're not
Knocked out of
dead.
phase.
I don't know. The game map's acting a little weird today. So,
You've
but
been
we know you're there.
teleported back to Glorium.
I could,
How did
I
that
could see the,
happen?
I can still see the bloodstain.
Yeah,
know
I
where
don't
he's
know
at.
why it did that. All right, and it's Kitty's turn. Go back to you. Probably should have rebooted our platform. And Tony, so you know, this game's actually online 24/7. I just leave it paused, so it's not like dedicated to my system being up. So people can go in and look at their characters and stuff like that. I make backup copies after the game, and then ask if you've made any changes before we start the game normally.
Yeah, interesting. I saw the pause thing. I didn't know what that meant.
Yeah. Yeah, I pay for a
So we
hoster
can't
that's
move.
international so that everybody's got about the same latency. And you'll probably notice every once in a while there'll be a little bubble that'll pop up by names with numbers in it. And that's
Holy
people's
shit.
latency.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Did you roll, honey?
Go, Kitty. It's your birthday. Go, Kitty. You tore him up.
Oh, yeah,
37,
you whipped out
34,
your dragon
24,
bow?
18.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Fuck yes, I did.
Oh, 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hit, 4. You hit with, oh, the fourth one did not hit, though. And you shot the dudes directly in front of you?
Yes.
Okay, I will give him the damages then. You pelt him, you whip out this ancient looking bow made out of a small dragon's bones and start shooting arrows from it. But you didn't put mythic power into it, did you?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Should I?
I don't know. You guys got a limited supply of that stuff, so until you get Gwendolyn fixed. Okay, round 2. Azek, fight. And do you see your character? Oh, I see that one.
No, I don't.
Let me drop another one out. That's weird how it did that to you.
Don't hit him so hard, Robert.
I really didn't. I mean, hey, I don't hit as hard as Runehide does, right? Yeah.
No, not many people do.
Yeah.
Damn kids.
You have literally hit him into next week.
That's right.
Okay.
Knocked
Get me
him out of
to
phase.
animal sense.
Yeah, it's got you enlarged for some reason too. I think it was the fact that I had you transmorphed, and then I did damage to you, and that confused the game for a moment. Put you back there. Do this DM maintenance stuff. I added a second one. I do know that. I'm just going to change it to reflect your actual roll, which is 3321. Okay, and I'm going to delete the other one. There you go. Now your character's there and you're in right order.
Okay. I don't wanna use the 5-foot step. I wanna use the move action
Okay.
to move out of his area of effect. That will trigger an attack
Yes.
as I'm leaving the anti-magic shell.
Yes, it will.
So, go ahead.
Okay, you're how far away is it from me?
Don't worry about me. I'm good.
You're not adjacent, so it doesn't matter. You're not technically adjacent.
No, he's not. It's doing that. It's just acting weird today for some reason. He hit your armor class.
Yeah, I subtracted 42.
Okay.
But now I get all my buffs back.
Correct. And now you go back to your huge size.
Genshin, yeah. Now I got a question. Since Schism
Yes.
works like you get an additional like mind that acts first in the round,
Okay.
I can't use it this round.
Correct.
Okay, I'll use my 5-foot step, which I'll get by. I can't use it. Well, okay, I'll continue moving here, and I'll ready spell.
Okay.
I'll ready a dispel.
Alrighty. And you're done.
So I'll just cast it. So we have it in the
Chat.
chat.
Sounds good. Jolie,
Yes,
your
so
turn.
I'm preparing this to if they cast a spell, like if their caster casts a spell, I'll try and dispel it.
Sounds good.
Okay. I will. I was gonna, when he was 50 or 60 feet tall, I was gonna ask Azek to hold my ear, but since he's not here anymore,
We
I'll
just
just
grew.
shoot that
He grew
guy.
again. There you go.
I'll hold my ear. And I'll fire at the second guy on.
You go, boy.
And I'll fire at the. Say that again, sorry?
Why are you way up north?
Is this where he flew to? He wanted advantage. He's been playing too much BG3. He wants to be elevated. Sorry, this isn't 5e, man. You're not getting the advantage roll because you're up higher than everybody else. Sorry.
Give me my +1. I used to get in second edition. Come on. Yes.
On a funny note, we actually did 2 years ago, we did a Christmas thing where we played first edition and Brian ran White Plume Mountain for any of you older D&D players.
I vaguely know it.
It was White Plume
That
Mountain.
was your bachelor party.
Oh, that was 2 years ago.
I was gonna say that. No, that's not right.
That was a while ago. And who are you targeting, by the way, Jolie?
The guy standing next to the guy I've just killed.
Okay. When you move your mouse over him, if you do that, click on him once and you can hit the T button and you'll notice little brackets go around him.
Okay.
They'll be the color of whatever your avatar color is on the side. So for you,
Okay.
it'll be yellow. You'll see like a yellow frame around him clicking. And then when you do your
Like that?
attacks, they will automatically go to him and then I can automatically apply the damage to him. Just simplify some of the work I do on the back end.
Okay. I made my roll before I did that. So
That's
do you want me
fine.
to roll again?
No. That's fine. Let me see. I think you're probably going to hit him with everything. You guys are so high level. Yeah, nothing you did missed him, so I will give him the damage.
And the sneak attack as well. I'll just do that. Whoops, wrong one. How do you get rid of that? How do you get rid of when you've pressed the wrong dice on that dice thing at the bottom?
You can when you click it.
Got it.
Either,
No,
do the
it's
outside
okay.
button click. Yeah, just click at the other button and it subtracts it.
Got it.
And then if you've got a modifier, you can top the modifier into the 0 area too. If you're just doing a generic run.
Right. Yeah, I think that's everything. So that's the sneak attack damage.
Cool. Okay. Oh, and he is dead as well. Splash.
And I'll take my bottle away from Azek again. Thank you.
As the second caster type, as you were calling them, died, he let out a scream which sounded like a croak from a frog, but it was incredibly loud.
I'm no expert, but that doesn't sound good. So I'll shout down to everyone, watch out!
Bless
And
you.
I'll
Bless you.
and I'll start scanning the entire area again because I don't trust this place at all.
Okay, that sounds good.
That's the end of mine. Yeah.
Realton. And now Darmus. Oh, wait. Nope. Okay.
All right.
Before you go, Darmus.
Okay.
Sorry, can I just do a swift action? I nearly forgot it. Is that okay?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm going to bring up my diamond soul, so I'm just letting you know, and
Okay.
I'll bring it up. Sorry about that.
Jolie, you see 3 of them run to the top of the ship up north, and from there you see them jump and begin using astral movement to move away. And they are now gone. You see them.
And take that.
Yeah, Darmus, your turn.
Yeah. And the horse you rode in on.
The clock right over my sheet. Cool. Okay. As my swift or free action, whatever it is, the guy that I have targeted is now a subject of smite evil, and I'm going to go full attack on his ass.
Go for it.
With my holy blade. It's going to be. I get to count that because my blade's got speed. Full attack. It's going to be. Oh, I got to go. Now is he an evil outsider? I know he's
No.
evil, but is he considered an
No,
evil
I'm not an outsider. Nope.
He's just evil. Okay.
Yep.
Are we the outsiders then?
Some of you are. Yes, I can banish you back to the prime material plane. Absolutely. You are Kitty. Darmus is, and Azek is, and Jolie is. Sorrel, no, I can't banish him though. But I might not be able to banish Jolie because he is an Asmir. So he's considered
Here
kind
we
of an
go.
outsider too, plus his monk abilities.
Now it's 4 and 5 attack, so that's because it doesn't count. It's not counting the holy. Are they chaotic evil or
No.
just evil?
They're just evil to you.
Okay, so then it's going to be.
You didn't get any fumbles, so you
This,
hit with all of those.
then this is going to be times 5 more damage from the. That's just the holy for the evil against good or against evil. The 2d6.
Wait, so your smite evil didn't work?
It did.
Smite evil did work,
Yeah.
which is why the damage shows.
You attack and damage from it.
Doesn't so it didn't add my smite evil attack. Well, that's just a plus
I
plus
see
2
it
to
there.
hit,
No,
and then
nope. There's only a 0 in the smite evil for some reason, Tim.
Yeah.
If you look at one of your damages, see where it says like the non-lethal for some reason that's selected on it. I don't know why. But if you look at the like one of the numbers, we'll take the first one. It says 47. If you click on that number 47, it'll give you a full breakdown of what's in there. So you'll see the smite evil, inspire courage, new trait, divine fever, enhancement bonus, strength, and under.
But you see the undefined 21.
That is your
my
smite.
smite evil damage.
Okay, so the smite
damage.
evil,
It's just
smite evil, just not going into that. So it counted it. You're good.
Oh, okay.
It counted it. It's just it's not counting it to hit it.
And sometimes we have to do that as workarounds too. Yeah, sometimes we have to do that as workarounds with this game system because it's an older deprecated system.
So it'd be so the damage is right, but it'd just be 20 extra for the holy damage on that guy for the 5 hits. I don't know what that damage is, but 47. Why is this non-lethal?
Side note, kudos for using the word deprecated in a sentence there.
Yeah.
Let's see what this damage.
Somewhere around 256. That's what it looks like. That was enough to kill him. Let's put it that way. He died.
Okay.
Blood splattered him. Okay.
This guy here. This guy here.
Did everybody have their Gallagher
20.
jumpsuits on? Splatter.
Yeah, that's no kidding. As I take, oh, I'm on, I don't even have to do that. I had to take a 5 foot. That's all I did. What's it doing that for? I don't want that.
Where's my?
I want to move this over
I just put that in there so I know I burned a smart equal charge.
here. It's going crazy, guys. It's all crazy now.
Holy moly!
Yeah, I don't know why it started that one up, but it did. Get rid of it here. There we go. He does have his dispel up, and I just stepped you into my area so that it's there. I do need to bring it back out.
Oh, did he just step within 15 feet?
Oh yeah, I
Was
took
it
a
a
5
5-foot step?
That was all it was for
Okay.
him. It was a 5 foot for him, and it
'Cause I
also
gotta-
put you in my range. I know I'm in your
I
range too.
provoke at 15.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
you
do I.
provoke at 15, but if it's
Yeah,
5
so does
foot, I
he.
can't.
I don't know why it's doing this. All right, just hey man, let me have a 15-foot radius. There we go. What's so hard about
No.
that? There we go. Caught you there. Yeah, you have it. And that lets me do my full on you.
Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
So all my ship power's down. What about the road? I don't think it's
No.
affected by anti-magic, is it?
No, it's not power down.
I think your sword is working.
My holy sword went down, but the rose didn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, your Holy Avenger turned off?
Yep. In an anti-magic zone. Yep. They all do.
It's not an artifact.
Yeah. And then artifacts have a percentile chance. I did get my critical hit off on you, Tim. Otherwise, my other ones I think might have missed you even with your just natural armor. Well, no, I did hit you. Hit you every time.
I got what?
Okay.
I got like
33.
a 35.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
it's yes, and it's
so I did.
he's evil, so that's 10 per blow. Damage reduction.
Yeah. Now, the critical, you're going to take 10 off of it too. This is going to be the one that hurts.
They all hurt, man.
Yeah, that 115 hurt though. No, that should leave you at 155.
Ow.
165 is where you're at before I do the last blow of 30. So I'm leaving you at 135.
Damn, he did over 200 and
Yep. I
50
got a
some
crit off
damage.
on your ass, you bet.
Oh, scimitars.
There you go. That's what he did to you. And because of the critical, even in the anti-magic zone, he has a leech ability. Do you have any mythic points? If so, I can take 1 or 0. It is a 4-sided dice. If I get 1, 2, I get 0. If I get 3, 4, I drained 1 point from you as a poison.
Okay. Yeah, I have.
That you don't get a save on. And he didn't. You felt as he slashed you with the blade, you felt a connection between both of you, much like you feel through your symbol that you guys share spells through the Eldritch Mark, except he was leeching you, but you resisted it. As he was trying to leech you, you watched runes flare up all over his reptilian skin.
just natural to them, huh?
Yeah, it's natural.
Yeah,
It's
no,
natural for them to eat people like you. Yes. Yes. He looked hungry when he did that. Yeah. So.
All right.
If Runehive were here, he would fetch some skin.
Fuck yeah, I would.
Taco truck. Taco truck is closed. Sorry, sir.
Okay. It is. Oh, wait. Gotta go back one. It is his turn. I think I'll do a charge if I can. Let's see.
How about no?
Yeah, I can. I'm gonna charge you, Kitty. You're closer.
Really?
Yeah.
You want to start shit with me?
No, but it's just
What
what
do
I do.
Scratch your eyes out.
He charges.
Did he charge through a threatened area of mine? Is it 15 feet away? Does the charge provoke attacks?
Yeah, go for it.
Because
Yeah,
I have
it would.
I have the stand still ability. So if I hit him, he ain't moving past where I hit him.
Okay.
What I'm trying to do is stop him.
He enters
Stop
my
him.
reach first.
I hit her here because she's got to be within 15
I
of
got-
me. So,
And
and I
I
am.
provoke at 15.
And there's 5, 10. Yeah, you'd get me. I'd be right on the corner of the anti-magic shell, so no bonuses, but go for it. Except standards. See if you get me. And the ability from the mythic is an EX, so it would affect me and it stopped me in my tracks. So.
Yeah, it's right. Well, I know I have stand
Stand
still,
still.
just a feet, normal feet.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
that, and that's not anything magical. That would
So
be stopped by the
my
anti-magic shell.
roll to hit's going to be a
I
No-
hit him
no
from
magic,
20
so
feet away, by the way.
Oh, good.
But
If this hits him, that is.
what's the point of my displacement if you can just
When
walk up on?
no, I get a charge and hit you, but I got 50% miss chance. I'm not even there yet. When I get within range, possibly I can swing at you, but Tim's range is 15. So this guy charging as a beeline to you, Tim could smack him with his non-dachi, knock him to the point to where he can't move any forward, and then he doesn't even get an attack against you. But if I do, there's a 50-50 miss chance.
Okay.
What did you get, Tim? I didn't see the attack.
I'm roll. I gotta add it manually because I don't
Yeah,
get
yeah,
any
'cause-
magic bonus.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna do it just a natural roll.
Okay. That misses me. So now I get a swing at you, and I have a 50-50 miss chance. I will call, well, 50 and under, I miss you. I'm just going to make it a public roll. I missed you.
Boom.
He swings through the air. You're displaced. I would have hit you, though.
Robert,
Yes.
did you take note of my attack?
And I did not see your attack on the chart.
Because I'm first in initiative, and he did enter my reach too.
Okay, go ahead and hit him.
47 to attack, 37 to damage. It's
Okay.
a magical slashing weapon.
Okay. And 37 damage he takes. Okay, blood splatters. Okay, and I think now it's Kitty's turn.
Okay. That's just so fun to look at.
Your explosion of pink
19.
dice. Yeah.
Yes,
hit.
the explosion of pink dice.
You hit him once.
Just once, really.
Yeah, he's got good armor class.
But the explosion looked cool. Focus on that.
Yeah. See? Tony got
Small
the point.
wins.
Yep. All right. That is this round. I'm going to start the next round, but let's take a break. I need to do a bio, and I'm going to bring up a counter for us.
Yeah.
So,
Alrighty
everybody
then.
be back in about 5 minutes. Say that's good.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Go
See
5
y'all in a few
minutes.
minutes.
Go 5 minutes. Do something. Yep.
Well, we're not in the middle of anything. You guys mind if I just randomly hit buttons for a minute?
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't.
go ahead.
Howdy, everyone. I think my latency app needs to be updated. I'm not seeing people's numbers in there, just plus, plus, negative, negative. It's weird. Is anybody in here?
Sure. Here.
Hey, hey.
Yeah, I'm new to Foundry. I was trying to figure out what some of these buttons doing.
So to
Besides
explain Foundry to you in a nutshell, since we got a moment while people are away, much like Roll20, if you've ever used it, you have your items you can use on one side, which is kind of like your character and navigation things that you'd use for your token that's on the screen. The difference with Foundry is instead of these being just generic images that you use, they actually have a link directly to your character sheet. So like in the case of the little one I put up there that or the guy that looks like he's packing a sword next to Azek, that one there, you can actually double click on it and it opens up your character sheet and it goes directly to like player, which is it's just generically named. And inside there's all your character feats and stuff like that. Now, if you're looking at the character sheet, like I just called it out, the first is a summary page. The second is like where your attributes will go, including a point by calculator that you can use there too. Then goes into your combat. And then from there, it kind of goes into inventory. Anywhere you see a folder icon with a little plus by it, if you click it, it opens up a compendium. So like an example is if you're on the summary page and you see under your race, there's a plus and a negative, which is on that lower left-hand corner of the image. You can click on open compendium when you hover over it, and it'll literally open up all the races that are available, and it's drag and drop everything. So if you drag that race into there, it automatically adds all those bonuses that that class will have. You don't have to go through and do those things. The same is true if you go down to like your classes and you choose a class there. If you have to choose the base class first, but when you drag it in, it adds all the basic feats you get with that class. It adds any of the skills that should be your proficient skills. It does all of those things for you versus like in Roll20 where you literally build the character roughly every step with macros and everything else. This one's all nested and embedded. So, and that's kind of the difference between like Roll20 and Foundry is with Foundry, everything's its own item. So like a great example is Tim's holy weapon. He could give it to you, but because you don't have the class paladin, it only is a +2 weapon, and that's already built into it. So you would use it, and you don't have to change anything. You don't got to turn off all these other abilities it has, which is kind of neat too in the system. So, um,
Interesting.
otherwise, as it goes for navigating the game itself, on the right-hand side on the upper corner, you'll notice that you have the kind of standard jukebox of items that you see in Roll20 as well. And the first one being chat, the second one being combat. The third one, if you get a third one, sometimes it is a scene, but normally what you see is combat. Then you see actors. Now you're under actors, and you'll notice if you click on, say, Sounds of the Silence, you'll see characters. Everybody's characters are there, but you won't see them unless you have access to them. So their names and folders may or may not show up to you. Then the next one after that's items. This is where any like quest items are put or magical items that I want the party to have for shared. And then journals are where I keep any of the notes and stuff at. You'll sometimes see on the map books or anchors, those types of things. Those are clickable by the players, and it literally opens up a compendium that I've created of just what you're currently working with. Like say it's the ship, or say it's a quest item. You find a skull that's got written dialogue on it. I may actually put that dialogue in there and other notes as well that you don't see, but as you discover things, I'll reveal more and more of those notes without having to recreate an item every time to do it. Um, and then lastly, I don't use the cards currently in my game, but I'm looking at doing that for the critical hit decks later on. And then lastly is all of the different compendiums you can kind of look through there. You can see there's character buildings, there's actors, there's items, and then down below, if you'll see the standard. You can browse items, you can browse features, which are feats and class abilities, races, and then you can see the monster beastry as well. I don't deny players the ability to see that. So, and that's kind of all the things in the jukebox on the side. Otherwise, there's a couple videos that are out there as well. And then some of our games are recorded and posted too. So you're more than welcome to go and watch how some of that stuff is done too. Um, Otherwise, inside my channel on Discord, there is a channel that is specifically Foundry VTT. I did create some help videos that are inside there as well to kind of explain how you can do some stuff there too and to show navigation and movement. If there's anything else you got questions on, always hit me up. I'm usually on Discord. I can create a movie real quick and drop it in any channel just so that everybody can see whatever questions are out there.
I have a question,
Go for it.
please. Did you say you put our sessions on video?
Yeah, some of them. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know we were in like YouTube or something like that.
Yes, my older games were all posted to YouTube. So this last group, only a few of these, you guys, Azik and stuff, have been posted to YouTube. And I was only posting some of them to my private YouTube because I wanted to transcript it. One of our players, Runehide, his character that's in here, he's actually on active duty. So he doesn't have the ability to play. So I was trying to create transcripts to make it easy to mail to him so that he could read what's going on because he does ping us every once in a while when he can see in Discord. But that's very rare on the ship. So I was wanting to use that, but Google's Translate is crappy now. So now I'm recording them so I can use DaVinci to create it. So.
Okay, no, I didn't know that because someone, I don't know, 6 months, 8 months back, they said to me, do do your what's names go on YouTube? And I was like, I have no idea, to be honest, because I've done the YouTube ones before, but
Yeah.
I have no idea what's going on.
Some of these are. My primary handle is Rechnifane. So, and I have a YouTube channel that's
Okay.
underneath Armsy Craft. It's one of the businesses that me and the wife owned. So we actually do our gaming stuff underneath that one and post it there. So you'll easily be able to find them. And they're called Sounds of Silence too. So if you Googled that in YouTube, you'd probably find them there too. So I do post some of them
I think
there.
the last one.
I edit out any
The last
time we
one
use
was
our
the
private
tower.
names. So I do go through and do DaVinci editing of it so that if we actually use our names or I call out somebody's name, I usually edit that out just because I think people should have their privacy. So.
Well, I mean, on a personal note, I don't have a problem with you using my name, but also, I didn't know that, so that's interesting to know. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
I think the last one was the tower, Rodin's Tower.
Oh, I did that. I posted that in. It was actually posted inside of Roll20. So when we used Roll20, I noted there I record the sessions. So anybody that signed up for my games knew they were going to be recorded. I don't hide it. I've never hidden it. So the difference was as once we quit using Roll20 and went to Foundry, everybody had already joined through Roll20, so they kind of already knew that signing up to my game. So anybody new to Foundry, I do need to state that in my game. I'll put that. That's a good thing. I think I'll cut that old Roll20 blurb about our game and just cut it into the notes of this one so that when people sign in at the sign-in site, there'll be that stuff visible. So I also do post it inside of the Forge too, because I host games inside the Forge under that same Reichnefane. So it's posted there as well. So yeah, if anybody has a problem being recorded, they can always let me know too, because we can stop doing it. But right now, the only reason I'm doing it's for Runehide. So really, because we don't get very many channel views, and I'm not looking to be an influencer. So
I don't have a problem with my name or being on there.
As long as we don't do erotic fantasy, I'm good.
No, I don't do that.
Yeah.
No, when I do.
As long as you change my voice so I sound like Judge Dredd, I don't have a problem then.
Hey, that's a fun game system.
I want to be Stephen Hawking.
I did enjoy playing Judge Dredd.
Stephen Hawking.
That was a fun game. Stephen, there you go. Okay, we can go ahead and get started back up. It's top of the round, and it is Azik's turn.
I think I'm gonna do my first full attack ever in 2 years.
How did I get moved?
I moved you.
Check how you do that.
Actually, when you go to do your attack, you'll see full attack available.
It's only doing D4 instead of 3D8, but okay. If any of these hits, I'll just roll 3D8 and substitute the D4.
3D8.
Well, it's a gargantuan scimitar.
Yep.
Anyway, 41, 49, 33. Any hits?
Yeah, they hit.
Ooh, look at me. I'm Azek with a big weapon. Ooh.
How many hits?
Sorry.
And the ability you use to enlarge or get to, gargantuan size, does it change all your gear?
Yeah. It's like an enlarged person. It always changes gear.
Well, believe it or not, not all of them do change gear, so you know that. So some of them will say it does, and some will say it doesn't. So some polymorphs won't. That's why I was asking.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Let me check.
Yeah, some of the transformational spells will note it if it does or doesn't. And some magic items, so that you know if you have magical weapons, they have to actually have the ability to be able to change sizes and get that. Most magical weapons.
Didn't we make a rule change about this like a year ago or something?
It was brought up a year ago. It was because there was a couple of them because Runehide was going gargantuan sized as well, but because of his magic eating barbarian or rage barbarian and blood barbarian abilities, he couldn't be affected by magic, which meant his gear couldn't. So in some ways, we had to do a ruling on, well, if you're growing by a rage ability, does that actually institute magic changing a magical item, and we had to make that ruling on it.
Time you got to work.
Right.
Yeah.
So it got really into the weird area of the rules.
Cool. Sorry.
Okay, so you channel your psionic power, snapping bones and twisting flesh, transforming yourself into a new shape or form. So that's magical shape change, I guess. You
Okay.
can take the form of any creature of the same size of yourself, but that's for basic version. But this is purely cosmetic, blah 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 blah. You can increase your size by one size category. It says, bonus to strength, penalty to dexterity, appropriate size modifiers to armor class, CMB, attack rolls, and so on, at ETC. This effect does not stack with other effects that increase your size. This is the basic version, but I think we can apply it to, the most advanced one. So, okay, do you want me to use a D6? I mean,
Yeah,
there's
we'll
a
do it. We'll
version
do it
where
now. We'll do it now, but I need you to post the ability so I can review it, because that's why I want to make sure. Because the thing is, it's kind of like some of them say they'll do your gear, other ones say they don't. Like in large says, if you read under a large, you change one size larger along with all your gear, and unfortunately, that's where the secondhand products that Piazzo
Yeah,
states your gear, or some of the other ones forget to do that. They assume it, but unfortunately, in a game system that goes verbatim what's written, yeah, you can't assume nothing, right? So, oh man, he's getting all up in your business, kitty. He's like walking all over you.
I got 2 PCs and I keep
I
hitting
know.
the other
So
keyboard.
yeah, you can
Okay.
re-roll the dice of damage. I'm just surprised it.
It's a D4. Should be for a small size one. I don't know why it's a D4.
I don't know either. Let's look at your. I'm gonna look at your scimitar real quick, but I don't want to slow us down too much.
Oh, it's that. I had that with a longsword for a while. One do like 1d6 to the 1d8.
Yeah, they do that sometimes.
It's the formula's goofed up.
Yeah, it's 3 minus. It's at a 5. It's a 1 die 6. It does say 1 die 6 at size category. So
I
yeah.
should be able to.
When you change size category,
the thing is I have to use a transmogrifier is what it's called. But this macro actually increases everything about you with the size. So when I do that, then it will increase the dice because it registers inside there. So let's see what it's saying your attributes are at. See, it's saying you're only tall stature and your size is small. So let me put you at, I'm moving you to gargantuan now.
Meh.
And now it should work. Okay?
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah, I'm checking the legendary proportions. It specifically says.
Yeah, if you want to re-roll your
So
full
you gotta-
attack.
Yeah. You got double shift there?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and re-roll your attack. And Tim, can you mute? Because you're talking to your son, so it's overriding everybody else in the channel.
I'll be having cake or something over today.
Wait, I need to re-roll the attack.
You can if you want to. You're going to hit him regardless, but if you do, it will have all your weapon damages in there.
Oh, yeah, I got +1 from size.
Yeah.
But also I got -4. If you check the calculation, like first bonus is base attack, second is size +1.
Yeah.
And
yeah, go ahead and re-roll it.
Just -4.
Yeah, just go ahead and re-roll your full attack on him. That's no problem.
Let me remove the penalty I got on buff.
All right, sounds good.
I already rolled down -4 there.
I'll say at least troubleshooting this stuff was not as bad as troubleshooting people's macros and fucking Roll20 sometimes. Oh my god. Oh man, that was like, it felt like you were having rule lawyer fights, man, in the middle of a D&D game, Okay, let's see how it did it. And then the bonuses, let me check those. Yep, got your size, everything in there as well, and I think it's going to do the right size for damage. Yeah, it did 3 die 6 for your weapon damage too. So there we got it. Okay. And it's still good damage. It's all basically the same. All of those hit. I'll give him these damages. Cool beans. Alrighty. You bloodied his butt up. All right. That is your round. Now we'll go to Jolie, your turn.
Can I take a shot at one of the guys that are leaving?
Yes, you can. They're still in the chart. You can't see them. So pelt one of them that are flying away.
Yeah, the nearest one will get a selection of arrows in a butt. Oh, bugger, wrong one. Sorry.
It's
Did
okay.
the single attack instead of multiple. Okay, take 2.
Let's see. Only attack 4 did not hit. The rest of them
Right.
did.
So that's 66.
So I will give him the damage. Okay, he survived those attacks. And then you gave him the sneak attack of 24.
Yeah. I don't know about anyone else, but that's come up as Azek's attack. That's really weird.
Yeah. Welcome to
Anyway, it
computer
doesn't make a
systems.
difference.
Yeah, well, that's welcome to computer systems, right? Gonna see similarities in roles, unfortunately. Okay. And that was your turn.
Did it kill him, sorry?
No, it did not kill him. The other two kick in their will move and they just shoot like rockets towards their ship. And they've already landed on their ship, so now they have cover.
Mm-hmm.
At that, their ship is coming online too. Sorrel, you're seeing their ship turn sideways like it's facing guns towards you.
Okay.
At that, Darmus, it is your turn. I'm going to create a secondary encounter for us inside this chart. I'm going to add just you and Brian to that one. Chandler, I'm going to drop some tokens for you guys too, just so I can have you in
I don't know if anyone else feels like this, but I want to run over there and stuff them into their own hold now. No one points a gun at me.
Can I see how many are in their ship? Is that close enough?
No. No, that's not possible. Because you say goodbye and I say hello. You say
Hello,
yes,
hello.
I say no.
I say no.
See?
Hello, hello. Don't
Yeah,
know why you say goodbye. I
there
say
we
hello.
go. All right, I'm going to put you 3 into a combat all by yourselves. You should be able to see it. If you go into the combat area, Sorrel and Brian, you'll see there's encounters at the top. If you click to it, you should see a not started one. And then you guys can join it. Okay. Come back to the other one. You guys. Darmus, what are you doing? Sorry.
Okay.
Still an anti-magic.
Here now, it's this, right? But it looks like I could take a 5-foot step and be out of it.
That is correct.
So
Where is this encounter
5
thing
foot
you're
step.
talking about?
You should see it right there. And what are you doing, Tim?
I took the 5 foot step, and I believe I have him targeted.
Yes.
So, a second, where's it at? Where's my? It is.
Oh, and for those that don't know too, you can always do a right mouse button click on any of the jukebox items on the right hand side and they'll pop out. And you can double click their top to minimize them too, to make them just a bar. Oh, nice Holy Avenger swing.
I got a crit in there. I got a crit in there.
Yeah, you do, but you got a threat of a critical. Let's see, is that actually
Right.
what you rolled? Because you didn't get the ill explosion sparkly.
Oh, I did on my end. I got the 20 sparkled. Attack number 1 is what I see. 57 for crit.
Yeah. Trying to get your roll to show up for me. System's being a little bit of a butt today. The reason why is your sword's magic vanishes when you go to hit me because you're swinging it into an anti-magic field.
No, I'm swinging. The one I targeted is going further south. I'm not targeting the guy that has it
This
up.
guy?
I'm targeting the guy below him.
This
The guy
guy?
down below.
Yeah, this guy.
Yeah.
I'm
Yes.
considered in that other guy's anti-magic field too, because I'm within the area. So yeah,
Okay.
you touch a square, it counts. See, you're tall, so you're not touching the square. You're 5 foot area, but 10 feet tall. And these guys are 10 by 10. They're actually huge. They're the wide guys.
So we got to take away the.
Only 5 for the bonus from it. So when I'm looking at it, you still hit, you still confirmed. The only one that missed was number 4 for you too. Okay. So you did confirm the crit on him. So I will
When did we get haste?
I didn't give anybody haste.
I have a speed on my weapon.
Oh,
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah. It says weapon
Which I can
bond,
swing the extra
paladin man.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
So that would be I hit four
You're
times. That's
predictable.
what.
I've done a
I
few of
was
your
like,
paladins.
I was like, did I miss an attack? Did I forget to edit?
Okay.
I hit 4 times. Well, no, because the magic's not there, so the
1,
holy's not going to work.
2,
But never mind.
3. Yeah. 4. Okay, so I got that damage done. Anything else you're doing?
That was it. Step, full attack.
Okay. You guys should see now in the combat area, Brian, you should see a dice, and you and Sorrel there. Could you guys roll that real quick for me? And that way I kind of know where things are going for you guys. Runehide got a 1.
But he should get like dexterity and mythic points. Mythic
Well, he's out of
bonus.
mythic. He's burnt. He is burnt.
Ah,
He burned them all out, helping you guys in that last one.
that's true.
There we go. Thank you. Thank you.
He's bingo. Bingo on ammo.
And he has shit for dex. I think that was one of his dump stats. Okay. I come back to the other group of fighters. I know everybody's going to see their carousel rebuild every time I have to switch between. That's the way it is. Nope. And dead, and dead, and he is not. I am dropping my anti-magic field. That is done. That is a free action for me. And I am targeting Darmus. I
Oh, shit.
am mythic baning your ass. Full attack.
That's not gonna be pretty.
This might hurt a little bit.
You might pull that out, kill me.
It might. 1, 2, 3 hits. He did not get any criticals, which is good. He did do, and I take 10 off a blow, correct?
10 per blow, yep.
Okay, so he did 165 to you.
Damn.
Oh
That-
yeah.
However, he dropped his anti-magic, didn't he?
Yes, I did. I dropped you unconscious.
Which allows me to do my, where's it at? My,
So you guys watch him hack into the shell on your truck, sweep his legs out from underneath him, drop him on the ground prone unless you got something that stops that, and then
I do.
drive his blade directly into his chest, killing him. Because that's enough to drop you past your con.
Hero's defense, instantaneous. I get 32 back. Makes me do a lay of hands before I go down. So, woo!
I will give you a reflex save on that one, bitch, to not drop prone. Holy shit, dude.
Oh, that's why if you drop the anti-magic shell, okay, then my shit works.
You're like, I fucking need this shit. But that heals you. Now that heals you 32?
It lets me do my lay of hands,
Okay.
basically. So I rolled
'Cause
10d6 as 32.
Okay, because I got you at negative 123. That's only put you at a negative 100. I'm still killing you, man. Unless you
Negative
got something else.
123.
Yeah, you were at 46
I was
hit
like,
points after that last blow.
no, I was at 160 some.
It was dead again.
How did I get damaged again? I got hit for one full attack action. I got critted. I never got hit again. And then this guy,
Well, I took the attack of op on you moving. Don't
attack
forget
of
that
up
one.
moving for a
Yeah.
5-foot step.
No. I thought you moved away from him once. No, Azek moved away from him. I don't know why you would be at that then. Let me go back into combat history and see what all did damage to you then, dude.
Maybe he didn't rest from the previous combat.
I had him at
No, I had full hit points.
265. I had 265 at the beginning.
Well, my max is 351.
Well, I had you at 265 at the beginning of combat.
Well, that's
Why
it
would
then.
we get hit?
Yeah.
Why did we get hit?
Wow. It could have been
Maybe
in a
didn't
combat,
rest.
Tim, that you didn't click rest on and bring your character back up on. You got to look on those things.
Well,
You guys do got to hit your
well, I
rest
can't
buttons
see it
on
now.
your characters because it's on your primary
I did
summary.
because all my abilities are recharged.
Yeah, because I saw you at 261. I'll put the 100 back in there, and we'll say you're at 100. You're at 32. So we'll bring you up there,
I
but then
don't.
you're gonna have to get some healing going here, big time.
Well, yeah.
So we'll move you back up to 32.
Our healer's inactive.
Yeah. You chose
Stupid as that is, but
activate Runehide last game, so you
yeah.
can always choose to not activate Runehide and take a healer with you guys. You know, you got two characters in the bench. So okay. So he did not knock you on your dick. You did not fall prone. You do not have to do a reflex save. You are at 32 hit points with your lay on hands, unless you do another action on your turn.
Yeah, it'd be on my turn.
Right, and he did a full action, so he is done. This guy, why is it showing him not visible? Yeah, it's something weird in the combat. I was going for the singer, so I'm going to keep targeting the singer. I do not want the inspires out because that is a form of magic and we hate magic. So he's going to go full attack on you, Colleen, trying to stop your magical voice. And you guys do know that about these creatures. They hate anybody that uses magic. In fact, they hate magic and they eat mythic. Not targeting Tim, but let me look at your armor class here, love.
She Is she considered adjacent to me?
She is adjacent to you, yes.
Okay, because I can use my. Let me read it here. I'll put it in chat. So I have an amount of unlimited attack opportunities. I don't know what it gives them. Well, +2 to the this AC.
Yeah, so that moves you to. I hit
Give her +2
you
to.
twice out of 3 times, and I did a total of 90 damage to you. Ouch. That hurt, kitty. Did I get the right character there, or did I get Azig?
What time is it?
Nope, I got you right. Cool. Okay. He slashes you twice with his blade. He's trying to silence you. He's screaming something in reptilian at you.
10 minutes.
Silence of the cats.
He said, "Shut the
That's
fuck up,"
oppression.
or "I will kill you. Stop singing, Bard, or I will kill you." That's what he said.
That's oppression. That's oppression.
That's
Boo.
censorship.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you could speak his language back. Talking's free in my game. Don't have to wait on your round. But it is your turn. Even funnier. What say you to him? Resonating wording. Ooh, snap.
Kiss your ass.
And what are you doing to him now? Attack or spell or anything?
If it helps,
Pink
I can't
explosion.
really hear Kitty talking. I don't know
I
whether.
think she muted herself and forgot to unmute herself.
Oh, okay. I just making sure you knew. I can't hear her at all.
Sorry, yeah, I turned it off.
Oh.
Like,
Well, if
I
you didn't want
turned-
to talk to me, you just had to say so.
No, I was actually eating crackers and I didn't want to crunch in everybody's ears.
Fair enough.
Well, thank you very much.
You hit him twice. Plunked him with 2 arrows. He's bleeding.
Can I go over there and
20.
stab him?
He does rattle. There you go. Azek, your turn. Both are looking quite injured, including your stalwart hero.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for him to die. Listen, so the schism mind.
Yes, you can do
Will-
something
You
first.
can do something first. Yeah, he will power up and ready raise that. Sonic raise that.
Okay,
I'm gonna link that.
thank you.
You know, for he or when he inevitably falls. Let me find it just a second. There it is. Oh, he's an outsider. I will use 2 more PowerPoints. Is that okay?
Yes.
Oh, no. Wait a second. This is touch. I can't do this with my
Right.
mind.
Gotcha.
I'm sorry for that.
It's all right.
Okay. I'll cast retrieve. Let me see if I can do that one. Okay. Retrieve with my mind. So will negates. That's a level 6 power, and I got 32 DC.
Okay.
Sword on the upper one.
Okay.
Nice.
35.
Okay, then I'll just hit him.
Okay.
I'll calculate the PowerPoint spent just after I hit. They should all hit.
Yes, they do.
109 damage minus
To the
3
top
times
one or the bottom one?
Top one. Top one.
109. Not bad. He took it.
No,
He's still standing.
okay.
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 Jolie, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna target that one and then move on to the next one if I manage to kill him.
Okay, top one closest to you.
Yeah.
Right.
I put the what's name around it. Did it come up?
You guys see your targeting, not me. If you guys see the arrows functionating in, when you go to do the attack, it'll automatically clip him. So.
Oh, I thought you would see it as well. Okay.
Nope.
No problem.
You can see like dots above them, so it tells you how many characters. Like
Are
above his head, I
targeting
see
him?
a green and yellow dot. Yep. I
There you
see there's
go.
2 people targeting him other than me.
Cool.
Hit. Hit.
So, here we go.
See, now when you did that, notice how he's actually in there? You see him in your hit chat window. So you can see everything there kind of about him a little bit too when you look.
Okay.
So, and it's hidden to other people because I make everything private to GM rules. So you can see that you hit him, and also I could do any saves he needs to do from there too. It streamlines the ability for me. Your first, oh, you're confirmed critical and nailed him. He's dead. And then the other 2 are going to the one below. Now, if you ever need to target 2 creatures, you can actually hold shift and hit both of them and hit T, and you'll target both. In case you didn't know that too. Or you can just drag like a highlighting square like you're on a computer and then just right click and kind of like do the target thing on them. You can do that too.
Am I going to have to tell you which one I'm going to do first in that case?
You already did. You said the top one, and then you're moving to the
Yeah.
second one.
Yeah.
And then I will apply the damage to the second guy.
And
And
if
then
there's
and what
additional...
you guys don't see is I see in the chat window all the damages as well, and I can actually just click and apply all, apply half, apply quarter to these guys, and you killed both of them. So you pelted them with arrows, and your next 2 arrows destroyed both of them as well. So
Okay.
blood splatter here. And there.
Yeah.
As they die, their blades shatter.
So I can't pick it up.
No, their armor stays on them because that's a
Filthy
woven.
bastards.
Yeah, but the weapons are not something that's an actual enchanted item. It's part of the.
We'll loot them as a party since the rogue isn't around.
Okay.
That's fine. What I was going to say was, are our friends up on the ship there turning towards us? Because I'll point it out to everyone.
No, they're actually
They're
retreating.
they're
The ones
gone.
that hit the ship
Oh,
this round, it's their turn after your turn, and those 2 guys are already on the ship. That ship has already done a 1 move away from its asteroid dock, and then turned 2 faces. One looked like it was turned towards the boat, like you guys' ship, but then the other one turned it away, and now it's pulling off, so it's actually flying away. So unless
okay.
those guys up there want to engage it, it's going to actually just sail away. You guys kind of destroyed a lot of the forces on the ground, so including 2 commanders.
I mean, that ship looks like I smell blood in the water, so I'm actually thinking of suggesting we go after it, but we'll stay here, I guess.
We didn't come here to fight them, you know. We can
that's
win
fine.
another mission.
So Darmish, you're normally field commander on the ground and in combat. Combat is over. I'm going to end combat.
No.
And I'm going to give you guys experience. There you guys go.
I'm gonna start healing people. Hold off, Darmus.
What's that?
Hold off with that. Don't use it. I'm healing people 25 hit points per round. So
25 per round.
Yep.
Robert, could you also, or do you want me to roll to see how many of my arrows I can get back?
Yes. Actually, we should have seen them if you used. Oh yeah, that's right. You didn't use any ammunition in the game. If you do use your
Yeah.
ammunition, just your regular stuff, it'll automatically give you a roll at the end of the game or at the end of the fight where you can redo all your arrows. And we don't got to do them, but we'll just do. Say you lost 50% of them since you shot, I think, a total of 16 arrows. So
20,
yeah, so we'll give you
24.
24. So we'll give you 12 back.
Okay.
These guys did have on them, by the way, though, 20 barbed arrows per guy. I'm going to put those. There is a monster gear underneath the suitcase. I'm going to put 80 barbed arrows because that's what they had. You also find
What the two commander guys have.
they had phase arrows and a couple and tanglefoot arrows. I'm going to put those in there too, so you guys will see those in just a moment. They'll be inside that monster gear.
Okay.
Monster gear. Here we go. They had 5 of those, and then the phase arrows. They had a total of 10 between the two of them, 5 each. Phase arrows in you guys' hands will allow you to ignore cover when you're shooting with them. So you can actually shoot through the cover with them.
Yeah.
Okay, at that combat is over, I will put everybody into a basic combat. The reason for that being is just a turn order for you guys to choose who's doing what, when, where, and why. Get rid of that. Okay.
So we'll take what? How long will it take us to loot these guys? Over 12 rounds?
No. It took about I'd say half a minute, 30 seconds to loot them. You guys are trained bashers.
It'll take me 12 rounds to fully heal.
And you don't
with
know
that spell.
Okay, 12 rounds. Yeah. We say you did 10. We'll say you did a minute, so there's 200 something hit points back from Isaac. I think he's doing 25 around. Yeah.
Yep.
We'll stay close. Like we'll loot these guys, and if we decide to move towards the ship, I'll just stay close to everybody else.
Yeah,
everybody else, they're gonna recover from this.
Does Dolgy see a high point? You got Overwatch? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, I'll go Overwatch for now. I would like to come and get some of those arrows, but I'm happy to Overwatch for now.
Okay. We'll deliver them to you.
Yeah, we'll deliver them to
you. Between Kitty and you, like you get 2, Kitty gets 1. Third.
Kitty does.
How come I don't get them? What?
Oh, do you want arrows to carry? You don't normally carry arrows. The mythic bow you have generates its own arrows, but you can use any type of arrow you want.
I was just fucking around. I'm trying to be part of the conversation.
Okay. Yeah, I'm with her. You know she doesn't carry a quiver, so she'll have to hold it in one of her open hands.
Or her tail.
I mean, just in case we encounter these guys again, you're gonna maybe use some of these, you know, if they're strong enough.
Okay. So we've collected gear, and that's all around. And if you'd like to give some to Jolie, go ahead, take as many as you want out of there.
You mentioned we'll see the gear. I don't know where to look for it.
There's a suitcase in your jukebox area. And in that
Just
jukebox
don't take
area,
the juice boxes.
Oh, no, don't take the juice boxes.
In the items or journal?
In the items.
You should see a blue. It says monster gear.
Yeah, it's blue.
It just popped up right now.
And
but now, do we have a...
Inside there?
We have a long... Is that longsword there?
Or
does it explode?
Actually, no.
Mythic Vein.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Nope, their longswords die with them. So.
And only one plate?
The phase arrows, if you click on them, actually, no. Let me crease the number there. The number will be 4. Is how many you guys have. So there you go. Each one has a quantity inside of it. So if you like click on it, you'll notice there's quantity. So same with the arrows.
Okay, only one armor.
Oh, nice. That's
Yeah,
heavy
the others
armor,
didn't
isn't
wear
it?
an armor at all. The other guys didn't. They had a natural armor class.
Okay.
The Shathgroth longbows that are there, if you do not have the strength requirement to use them, they are unusable to you. They require a 12 bonus for damage. If you don't got plus 12 to your strength for damage, you can't pull those bows back. And they are fitted for a large individual. They are not small size or resizing. I need to point that out too. So
Okay.
Well,
same with
I
the
guess I could
armament
take
too.
one of the bows.
I have some carrying capabilities if you want me to put the arrows in my bag. I mean, I also won a few of them because those tangle shot arrows are really cool
Yeah.
if they work. If they work, obviously. But I've got room if you want. I can put the half plate's going to be a problem, but yeah, I could probably do the 2 longbows and the arrows. The half plate's going to be
Just
way too
leave
heavy.
them there unless you want to use them. We'll just put them in the hole thing, dimensional hole.
It came in a big
Okay.
box.
I'm definitely
I
going
would
to
use
take some of those arrows though.
They're
Definitely.
I
struggling
would use
figuring out where to put the plate mill at. Kitty, you know you have a portable hole. You keep folded under your belt, by the way.
It is not nice to talk about a lady's portable hole.
Well, yours happens to be magical. And
Yeah.
it's an
Damn right
item
it's
by that
magical.
name. Yes, I know, but that's the way it is.
I've heard
Got
it's
the
very
glow.
big as well. But
Hello,
It,
hello, hello.
it expands to fit its wielder.
That's fucked up. That is
no.
fucked up. Man, be glad you're on a
Oh, you
VTT
guys are
there, buddy.
gross.
Okay, let's put the gear in there.
I would
Julie take the arrow.
I'll take one of the bows. I don't have any
Okay,
ranged weapons.
can any of you say it without sounding dirty that you want to use my portable hole?
Yeah, I'll use
I don't think that's possible.
Face the arrows down.
Oh god. This is getting worse.
All right,
I dropped one on your character, Tim.
All right, thank you.
And then Jolie, you wanted a Tanglefoot. I mean, is there anybody else using a bow in the group?
That's
Just me
always
now.
going to be the question.
Yeah. So
what's his face? Ryan Rune has a bow.
Yeah, he doesn't really use it though. Put some of the arrows there.
I could quite easily accommodate the phase arrows because there's 10 of them, and the tangle shot that are 5. Or is that, or have I got that the other way around?
There's 80 barbed arrows.
Take some of them as well if it's fine. But if other people want to use some of those arrows, like the phase arrows and tangle shot, I don't have a problem.
I can use just normal arrows.
Put them all on the ship.
Okay.
I'll take the phase arrows and the tangle shot arrows then, if that's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, put what's left over on the ship. Extra ammo.
I put 40 on Jolie already, so for the barbed arrows, I'm going to reduce their count to only 40, because 40 are on him.
I can carry the others.
And the Tanglefoot arrows is only 5, so those will go to Jolie then, I guess. I'll put those on his character, make sure he has them.
The Tanglefoot, the phase, and then the rest of the barb arrows I'll take.
And now to use these, you will need to use select the ammo type, and none of these are recoverable, by the way.
Okay.
And none of the arrows are now gone. I've allocated those. There we go. Okay. Anybody moving forward? I mean, you've got the bodies together. They've been looted.
Much saluted. Yeah. Then
I got a question.
we'll let.
Go ahead, Azzy. It's
About
your
these
turn.
boys, these evil boys. Can something of theirs be harvested?
Like, are you asking, can you use them as a material component for something?
Like you know how Runehide harvested a Rune Giant?
Oh yeah. These creatures would be able to be harvested for any type of mythic bane item you'd like to create. If you wanted to create a mythic bane item, their bone could be used for that. Otherwise, because of their strength and because of their agility, they are adequate components to be used in other types of speed items and strength items as well. So their leather, their skin could be used as belt material for a belt of strength. And since these creatures are mythic, their quality of the component that you could harvest from them would be what you would need for something of an epic design. So in
Oh,
other
so if I want to
words,
make a mythic weapon.
if you wanted to make
Okay,
something like an
another
epic belt of strength, something that was better than the max regular belts of strength. If you wanted to make a mythic weapon, you could use their skin or bone or things like that as leather in that material for the hilt and things like that. So, because you usually have to harvest an epic creature to get kind of those types of material components, you know. So when you're fighting a boss monster, there's
sure.
value to it. So, yes.
Now the thing I should have asked first, would it be an evil act?
They're an intelligent creature. So I think that's between you and your God. And since I play your God, I'm not answering that out loud. So if you worship one, when you pray to me, I will tell you. But guess what? In the interim, everybody sees what they do as not being evil. When the book comes or the dues need to be paid, that's when I'll tell you you're really being evil. Now, won't I, Tim?
Yes, you will.
And I do keep notes. Good notes. That's what
I'll
it's here
bring
for.
them along.
You could be playing along one session, and Robert will whisper you and say, "You're now chaotic evil." What? What the fuck?
And then I'll
Dude,
give
you're
you the
chaotic
reasons
evil.
why, and you'll have to tell me, well, I didn't mean it that way. Well, yeah, you did kill an entire town
I
of
didn't know.
innocent people.
I didn't know that using the ring of vampirism, digging their own graves is evil. What the fuck are you
Yes,
talking
he fucking did that, guys. He absolutely did. He fucking turned around and bought 3 slaves and wanted to practice what a ring did, so he had them dig their own graves and then hit them with a ring of vampiric draining,
Let
and
them
was
fall in their
good.
grave.
Yeah,
I could see why that would make sense.
yeah.
For
It's
from a
kind of like
certain position.
the other guy
And
that
then
was
he
with him
argued the
that
fact
egged
that
him on to do it was neutral, going, "Hey man, I'm neutral. This is fully within my realm." I went, "No, no, no. You can think about doing this with somebody. You can even sit down and plan about doing this with somebody, but when you kick their asses into the graves you just made them dig, that's the evil act, but I'm sorry. It
yeah,
goes a little
getting
beyond neutral
accomplice goes to
there."
jail too.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, that was an amazing conversation we had that day.
It was hilarious.
Yes, it was.
You gonna
Well,
argue
if
that,
you
Randy?
need a neutral individual to get you to do it,
Yeah,
I'll put my hand up.
there you go. Um,
Okay, they're packed in the back.
okie dokie.
And it's we'll
Well,
let Doles you get Overwatch, and then we'll move in.
what I'll say is, I'll say that you guys collect some samples from them, but otherwise, as hauling the entire bodies, they are each one 985 pounds. They are half a ton apiece almost. So we're not hauling their bodies around unless somebody's got the strength to carry it, or they got the really, really big bags of holding to do it.
Or
Portable
Or a
holes,
if
not
portable
big
you need
enough.
to
hole.
bring them to
Portable hole is
Runehide.
only a 10 foot by 10 foot pool, or these guys don't fit fully in it. They are actually 11 to 12 feet tall. They don't fit in a portable hole. Sorry, guys.
I can carry one.
Ah.
I can carry one on the way back.
Yeah.
It's better if you don't.
And you do got
You
stuff in that
specifically
portable hole,
said
by
to
the
do
way,
it.
guys, still.
I mean,
Nah, I'll carry
do
them.
do we want to save one of these bodies? Do you want to save a body, Isaac? Because I'm going to reach down and
He
I'm
seems
gonna
to be doing the stuff. That's
I'm going
all.
to use my time ability and touch one of the corpses, so it won't rot, won't decay, won't do anything.
Okay.
Don't
Cool.
touch the dead thing.
So
Everything's a
that
dead
corpse, if
thing.
we want to take it with us, isn't going to rot, isn't going to do anything. We can.
Okay. Just type it in chat, please, so we know that, Tim. And then I'll add it to the party notes later.
Then I will grab that body on my way back out over to the ship. calls? Let me type it up.
Well, there I got the paladin to do it.
Darmus, what are you
Oh
doing
no,
now?
I
You did that repose. I know that already.
yep.
Kitty, is there anything you're doing?
Nope.
Okay. Back to Azek.
If we're out of combat,
Yeah.
Moving to the ship now that we're all done here.
Okay. You're too big to fit in it.
I'll reduce my size.
Okay.
It's literally 10 minutes per level, and as a Swift, I can shift around the abilities. That's a 9th level spell.
Okay. Move it back to medium.
If anyone has the ability to sense life, that could be quite
I
useful.
disappeared again.
Yeah,
Oh,
when I
no,
change your
I'm there.
size back, you vanish. That's what it's doing. Oh, there you are.
No, I'm just tiny in the ring. I'm at the northwest part of the ring.
Yeah, the ring stays the size.
Uh,
Okay, so you move up to the ship.
yeah, I think we should all go there.
It is 110 feet away.
If
so you
someone
know,
has the ability to sense life, that may be a good idea to have in case we meet some lithlid spawn things. But I guess stay out of water.
I think the person that have sense life abilities, that undead hand you have on that boat up there. I know otherwise down here, I don't know who else would.
Ah.
there you see that? See that? I used my ability on the commander that shot the ray at me, so we know which body it is.
Okay.
I got an ability. I'm gonna link the spell right now. That's gonna be a good warning, good alarm. Let me just find it. This thing, I'm gonna boost it by a few points to have it at 100 feet.
Okay. The ship does detect as dying. It is in dying state. It's not dead yet though, but it's dying. So it kind of acts a little bit like a Death Watch.
This thing that I did is not the life sense. It's
Oh,
like
okay.
to see if there's anything
Invisibility,
Yeah,
darkness.
nope. Okay. Nope, none of those effects, and you don't know if the ship is living or dead. So scratch
It's similar
that.
to blind sense, I think.
Gotcha.
Yes. And once we're back to full hit points, we can move up.
Yeah, we're moving in.
Okay.
If nothing else attacks us, I think we could jump in.
All right. Now, are we going to lose sight of Dolji?
If you go into the ship, yes. Because he's
He'll be on
out
Overwatch.
and you're
Okay.
in.
Okay.
Yes.
Then before we step into the ship, I'm going to activate my spiritual form, which gives me wings, boosts my charisma, and allows me to use telepathy within 100 feet. So I can talk to Dolji, and he can talk to me.
Okay.
Even though we can't see each other, I still have my telepathy ability going. It lasts for 10 minutes, so we're going to have to do a quick sweep of this place and get the hell out.
That's actually really good.
Yeah.
Yep.
I grow wings and my charisma goes up by 4.
Post it. Post it or it didn't happen.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
Walking back to my desk, sir.
I'm the ref. Did you do an arrow /3 on that one, man? If you didn't, you better sign it triplicate. I had to work around Pendleton. Did you get an arrow for that? No, I didn't get an arrow for that. It ain't happening if you didn't get an arrow.
okay.
I'm going to also move a little bit to try and stay in range.
Cool. Anybody else moving up? You can move your characters. So you're not bounded by your turn. Okay, Isaac's up there. Are you staying up with them there, Kitty?
Would you just give me a second? I'm trying to find the right thing.
1001.
I'm already there.
If you click on your little image up top, it'll zoom you right down to your character, by the way. If the map should ever move. That's why I enabled that combat carousel.
No, I have a lot of things open right now, so everything is very slow.
First,
It's
close
the
the
one with the
portable
big
hole.
portable hole.
Can I just have the DM move me? Please. This one time.
Sure, I'm gonna put you in front.
Okay.
Here you go, Commander. Cat goes running in the front. Okay.
Pathfinder.
Well, she was thinking about
Somebody just put a cucumber down and it freaked out.
it.
What? I don't want to know.
No, jumping cats, man. There was this whole thing on the internet about putting pickles and cucumbers around cats when they don't see it, and they freak the fuck out. Don't
They
understand it.
do.
Oh,
It's
I
so
don't
funny.
understand it.
I thought
Okay.
it was tinfoil. They won't walk on it.
I will give you knowledge planes.
Okay.
Follow us.
Let's see.
Same with you, Isaac. Anybody that gets up here.
Knowledge planes. Ooh, that's not my jam. Oh, actually, it's not bad. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, it is.
Hey, Isaac got within
Well,
11 points of you. Dharma's
Nat
credited, and he was
20!
still, yeah, he was still were within 10 points, kitty. So basic knowledge and a little bit more advanced, because that's what you guys got. You guys got some fairly decent rolls. This looks like obviously some type of Ithilid dreadnought. Qualities of this ship you would have no idea on because you just don't have the actual skill that's required to know that. But you can tell by its design, its outer whole facing is a birthing ship. This is a spawn ship. This one would have a spawn pool in it, but not an elder brain pool. The big differences between the two is a spawn pool means that there would be Ithilid attendants. They could actually have protectors for the spawn pool. Those are Psyblade Ithilids. They are kind of like a soul knife for a psionicist, but they are an Ithilid as well. There could be up to 6 of them if they were on this ship, and then there would be 2 grand protectorates to a spawning pool. The 2 grand protectorates are considered monk class Ithilids. They are mutated Ithilids. They're actually more stronger than they are intelligent, but they do have a psychokinetic ability that works with them, and they are much like a hungry-handed monk. So they have abilities like punishing kick, things like that, or pushing kick. So that's the type of ship this would be. Normally at its helm would be an over commander, an Ithilid commander. Look at these guys as being maybe close to you guys' skill as either a scion, either psychokinetic or well, you'd only see him as possibly being psychokinetic. Okay.
Yeah.
This ship looks like it's been here for years. So, but then the things in the astral, once they start to deteriorate, do go fairly quickly. So,
I'm going to be using stealth while I'm out there as
okay.
well.
Make
So
a stats rolls, all you got to do, and it'll be in chat, so I know.
How many do you want me to make?
Just one. Actually, sorry, let me do this. I shouldn't have you do this. I've been getting lazy on that one. I'm going to roll the stealth roll so that it's not visible to you. Because nobody knows what they actually roll for stealth. Closest you get is trying to take 20 on it, right?
You think you're hiding.
That's why I'd never murdered anybody. I know I'd always get caught.
You start
There's
sneaking,
nothing stealthy about me.
you start sneaking, everybody in the crowd's looking at you, but you're hid.
Yeah, you don't notice.
You can't see
Okay.
me. You can't see me.
Anybody else climbing up onto the ship? No one's actually touched the ship yet. I'm noticing your characters there. Anybody actually get ready to climb up on the tentacles and stuff like that?
Tentacle.
Climb up it.
Yeah, you have to climb up a stack of about 10 tentacles to actually get to the first portion of the bridge.
Yeah,
I think I'm on a tentacle here.
I'm flying now. So how do I show you that I'm flying, Robert?
Right click on your character and put elevation there. Going 10 feet up. There we go. See how you see the 10-foot marker
Like
above
that?
your character? Yeah,
Yep, got it.
Okay. And you're going up
This
this
is-
tentacle. As you're going up, it does have a spongy feeling to it, and you can feel a
Ew.
pulsing inside of it lightly. Just every 10 to 15 seconds, you feel a pulse.
Poor thing.
Is that a walk? Yeah, I see.
Let me see if I have anything.
You keeping up with him, Colleen?
Yeah.
Sounds like someone needs Betty by time.
But does she need me to pick her up and sit her up on the landing?
You just crawl up.
I have a climb.
Okay. You don't need to use it. It's just move
Okay.
up.
All right. So probably about there. Oh, come on.
And don't forget, if
Sure.
you highlight your character, you can always use WASD to move your character too. So this one does allow for
Yeah.
you to use first-person shooter kind of controls for the character. Okay. You just see the deck of this ship. It looks like a type of chitinous shell that's actually been woven and intermixed with what looks like some type of resin as well, probably naturally secreted. It's very sturdy.
Maybe it's gonna sound weird, but my psionic regeneration thing lasts 22 rounds, and we spent like 10 away,
Uh-huh.
and we moved for like two more
Yeah.
rounds, so it would still be on.
Okay.
Would it affect the ship?
No.
Okay.
Okay, as you
Well,
guys get closer.
I pet one of the tentacles like it were a pet.
Okay. Roll perception.
All of us?
No, just Isaac. No.
Nice.
You feel like it's aware of you. You don't know what that means, but you're sure it's very aware that you're there. But you're still sure it's dying.
Did you wipe your feet before you entered?
Oh,
That's what it was.
Okay.
okay.
Darmus, are you doing anything? You moving forward anymore?
Yeah, what I want to do is I want to, and then land right there.
Okay.
Because then my tremor sense will go off. I'm flying, I don't have tremor sense, but I want to land
There you go. You're on the ground.
and get a sense. Okay.
You
Then
can
I guess
see.
what I'd be doing is this. Right here I'd be doing my active perception. So
You can
popping
see
out
a
the floor.
hole down below you.
A hole in the floor?
Yeah, it's a hole through the deck. It falls down a layer. Absolutely. You'll move over towards it?
I'll wait for everybody else to catch up first.
Okay.
Some people have better eyes than I do. Namely, I'm waiting for Isaac to move up for him to look around.
Yeah. I'll be moving. I'll be moving over. I'm just thinking. So you told us everything we know about these ships.
Yep.
We don't know how they are feeding.
Nope. Nope. That is knowledge spell jamming ships or knowledge spell jamming.
Yes. Yeah.
So go up a level. I'll give you the ability to put that in there.
Sorry.
No.
I don't sense anybody.
No, the correct answer is no, because you do get all the standard knowledge checks, But since this is not something standard, it's actually something you would have to learn. It falls outside of it. Now, once you learn it, your other bardic knowledge abilities would kind of kick in and feed off of each other, sure. But this one you'd have to learn since it's actually a subset, just like the engineering's a subset of it too, and so are the feats. But if you have spells or if you have other things that give you the ability to learn new skills, to even temporarily, you could choose to do that, you know. So there are some spells out there that say grant you 10 ranks to something or 3 ranks to an ability or skill. If it says it gives it to one you don't know or enables a new skill you don't have or untrained to be trained, it would classify as that.
Or
Cool.
some of them make them a class skill.
Yeah, some of them will.
You can just use.
Would pre-science help?
Possibly.
Does she have anything that increases her intelligence?
Who, kitties?
Because intelligence gives you, yes, like items that they give you increased intelligence, they give you a skill point
No.
that she could use.
No, she doesn't normally use intellect items. She uses charisma items.
There we go.
She's rocking that massive charisma.
But does she have like a headpiece of charisma or something in her
No.
head slot, I should say?
No. No, actually, if it went towards inventory, guys, Kitty probably rocks about 60 grand worth of gear. The rest of you are anywhere between 160 to 240,000 gold pieces in gear. She only rocks about 60. The most she has is that Lear building, which is pretty big. But otherwise,
Okay.
that's about it. The one thing
Not
she does.
not to.
What's that?
She's a jack of all trades.
Yeah, she just has she has a
Like
headband of alluring charisma, the biggest one you can
but
buy, but that's it.
if she reads her 10th level ability called Jack of all trades,
Oh, she knows
that's what
that.
I love about bards.
Oh yeah, she knows
He
about
can
that.
use any skill, even if the skill normally requires him to be trained.
Uh-huh.
And then at 16th level, considered all skills are class skills. At
Uh-huh.
19th level, can take 10 on any of them.
Uh-huh. She
But
knows that.
she can do that.
She can even take a 20 and quick. She can take a 20 and do a
Yes.
she's got her capstone too. Yeah, she knows that.
But if she can use any skill, and this is a new skill, well, she would be able to use it. So she could just say, "Hey, I don't know that skill, but I'm going to use my jack of all trades and become a siege master or whatever."
Here's the kicker to it. Yes. And things that are currently in the Pathfinder game system, I say yes to that. But since you know I do mesh things from many different game systems, in those scenarios, I leave it open for you guys to throw into the rules and ask that question. When you encounter things that are not naturally in the Pathfinder system, like psionics and stuff like that aren't naturally in the Pathfinder system. So how do I do knowledge psionics, right? How do I do those things, right?
Exactly.
You'd say, so do I add it in and say, yeah, everybody automatically gets it or not? And that's a good question, and that's why I let you guys throw those things into the rules. And since nobody's really asked this question, you guys are more than welcome to post it in the rules, and I will research it.
I did ask if psionics are treated as magic.
Yes, we did, and we resolved that one. They're treated as another form of magic. So there's not a psionic resistance. There's a magic resistance or spell resistance or this.
We merged them.
Yeah.
I'll cross detect magic. That is psionic version of it. Just so you know, we got that one too.
Oh yeah.
It's a cantrip for me. I don't use PowerPoints. I just burn focus.
But the ship does detect as magical. Overwhelmingly magical.
I'll use it while moving around.
Okay.
And I got a spell I really would like to use here, but it takes a lot of time, so I'll do it in the end.
Okay. Anybody else looking around anywhere else?
Moving in for me.
Yeah, just moving closer towards the hole. That's why I'm pointing at Azek, pointing at the hole. Then the hole is up between the stairs there, just to the right of the stairs. Okay.
I can't climb. Colliding. Oh, I need to go the other side. Oh my god. Stairs lead up. Okay.
Just to let people know, I'll stay out here as long as you want me to. But let me know when if you want me to come in. Okay?
Oh yeah.
You're in touch with
yeah.
Just let me
terms.
And Azek, you should see that you appeared over to the side as well. Did you not? I will draw.
Yeah, I
pictures.
had something. Oh, nice, nice,
Okay.
nice, nice. Okay, I get it now. This is very nice. Okay.
You watched Azek move away. You seen him for a moment, Tim, go down to the lower level, and then he seems to have moved somewhere outside the range. The way this map is enabled, for those that don't notice, the area by the door straight in front of you, Tim, is a drop to a 10-foot area. There is a clone of Azek's character you can see moving around lightly there. It will begin to vanish as he moves forward, but he actually moved to another map segment.
Okay, but is he still within tremor sense range? Is he moved
Yes.
completely out of?
Yes, he's within 60 feet below you.
Would you like to move the party token inside, or Tony's token
Yeah, I'll do that.
and Thrall's?
All right. Well, I'm telling Kitty. Looks like we're going down.
Bingo.
I don't know how I moved to the, how I would transition.
So,
But it's just,
Robert, I got something similar to blindsight. Just so you know, if anything moves, I should be able to like detect it.
Okay.
And I got that. Oh my god, what's the spell? Mine is called Pierce the Whales, where you see through magic and everything.
Okay.
Invisibility. Yeah.
Okay.
following him down.
You feel something throbbing or showing that there's a heavier magic aura over towards the side of that pool.
Up north?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
In these
I'll
pools you're
follow you.
passing by, you can see what looks like dead larvae within them. They're usually about a 6.5 to 7 inches long. They kind of look like a lamprey, if you know what that looks like. And the teeth on the end of it are actually ringed by eyes. You do notice in this pot over there is something different though. That one actually is containing a crystalline-like egg, and you can see what looks like a same thing, a lamprey again. But this lamprey has 4 arms folded back around its body, that are about half its size. So it's in its entirety 6 inches long, but 3 inches of it have these little arms that are folded back around. I will give you a knowledge planes on that. And this is only you since you're the only one standing there looking at it.
I'm gonna use my class ability like several times a day. I can add +9 insight bonus.
Okay.
Since I already got +4, I'm just gonna add 5 to this.
Okay. Ooh, that is a Feyrim. It is an infant one.
What is that?
A Feyrim is a magic-eating creature that itself is a magic caster. They are born with the abilities of a capstone wizard. They primarily consume magic. Spells cast at them, they are able to actually intercept them. They do this as a parry-like ability, and when they do, they can actually heal themselves if they choose to by absorbing the energy, and that energy heals them. They themselves, though, can recast this energy. Certain Feyrims only have like standard abilities. Imagine the abilities of kind of like a spellcasting dragon, and they're kind of static. Certain Feyrims, though, actually learn how to become casters like wizards themselves. When they do, their natural innate ability stacks with whatever they learn. So that thing inside there that's not born yet has the abilities of a capstone wizard already. It just hasn't emerged from its egg. They standardly move like a beholder. They float on their own, and they have
They're
a
the
fly
guys
ability.
from Netherese
Yes,
thing.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they brought down, they were one of the primary reasons for the Anarch Desert being created in Forgotten Realms. Absolutely.
So what would one do here on Italy?
Good question.
Is it alive?
It's in it's in an egg. It's not birthed yet, but it's
Oh,
also in a spawning pool that seems to be somewhat active, which that means the other spawning pools could be active as well.
but they contain dead larvae.
The first one does on the right-hand side, correct.
I'm gonna turn to Dharma and say, "Call Jolie." No, Jolie.
Yeah. Okay, on my way.
And let's walk in.
Are you going in there, Tim?
Yeah, I turned and looked at Kitty and said, "Looks like we're going down," and then stepped in.
You walk up. This is activated on the map.
Okay. Oh, you go up,
Yep,
not
I already moved
over
you
the
down,
hole.
Tim. Yeah, that's all you got to do,
Okay.
guys. And that's kind of how I'm doing a lot of the maps going forward. That way I tell who's in what area. If you don't move your character, you're not there. And if combat starts, you have to traverse that area. So
Mm-hmm.
move forward
Can
one
you
more.
move my character, or do you want me to do it?
Yeah, you're in. Now, here, I'll move you. I'll move your image so that you're there.
I'm gonna walk forward
And
slowly, and I'm gonna point into the directions of the pools and explain things as I understand them.
or for those whose maps didn't change, look on your lower right-hand corner of the map. You'll notice there's a pink area. Scroll down there and you'll see your characters down there, and you can zoom in by wheeling your mouse.
I gotta hit the bathroom, man.
Alrighty.
Don't hit it too hard. All right. Well.
I really wish Cyril was here right now.
Yeah, but he's sitting on a ship.
Okay, so that would mean I can end my spiritual form when Dolly shows back up.
Okay.
How many minutes was that? 2, 3?
That was a minute and a half to get down here, so total of
I'll
15
say
rounds.
2.
All right.
I'll round it to 2, which gives me 8 left. Okay.
Just to let you know, I don't seem to be able to move my character.
You might be stuck on top of somebody else. I'll move your character out of the way so you
Yeah.
can. There you go.
Yeah, that's it. Cool. Thank you.
Yep. Okay, Darmus, you step down in there. Now it is
Yeah.
Kitty's turn. What are
I
you
can
doing?
see.
Are you moving forward? Very good point. It does smell like rotted flesh in here, along with you'd have to say like a really thick oil. The smell as well, almost
Ugh.
like petroleum, raw petroleum.
Oh.
The surfaces are slimy and slick. That take into consideration anybody walking. This is hindering terrain, so it's going to take 2 move per. That I did not enable because my module for that is a piece of junk.
All right.
I want to keep an eye out for any larvae that are still moving or maybe still alive, especially on the floor where we're walking.
Straight ahead of you, Azik, Jolie, and Darmish, you do see there is a wall. It is actually what looks like a open sphincter. There are 2 of
Ooh.
them.
Sorry, what's that?
They are relaxed.
I don't know what that is.
A sphincter? Like a
Yeah.
butt.
It's like a butthole.
Yeah.
The butthole.
Yeah.
What?
The cat star. There you go.
Rusty
Chocolate
Sheriff's badge.
starfish.
Yes.
Oh,
Chocolate starfish.
These have been bleached to keep them clean.
Gets worse this game every day. Pussies and portable holes, and now we've got sphincters. Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
As you move there, Azik and Darmus, you both see in these 2 areas over here. No, you can move forward. You've seen them. You can see that their fluids have turned a grayish green, and the things that are in them are just floating. But they look like rotted brains.
Okay.
what
All right.
about the spilled one here?
So is there
That's
anything
just all
moving?
over the floor, and there's pieces and chunks of brain all over the place.
Okay, I can fly, so I'm gonna switch to wings. Like I'll just float just above this.
Okay.
Cheater. No. Okay.
Okay, you can see ahead of you, it looks like some type of a console, but it's shattered and broken. You can see it through both of the doors.
I mean, the doors are open. Is what you meant by relax, right?
Exactly. Because we all know a tight sphincter you're not getting through, right? Not without a bit of lube. Okay.
Especially that little drop of water.
Stairs.
Yeah, you can see that some of the stone has actually come into the room. It's almost like it's liquefying and causing recalcification in the bottom of this thing. And it's hard to tell if it's actually just cellular breakdown of the ship or if it's actually something else like it's slowly petrifying. Either way, primary stocks are shattered, stuck into the side of the walls. You see the open orifices of those veins that are up by the top of the pool that's slightly stirring. You see those moving back and forth. You do see off to this right-hand side of it, as you come into this area that's roughly about 35 feet wide by about 60 feet or 40 feet long, you can see on that right-hand side in between the ribs and the chitin shell, what looks like a small box. Could be a chest. You're not sure.
Okay. Let's approach it. Does it radiate magic?
Yes, overwhelming
know.
magic.
Oh, it's all the way back there. I'm gonna take a note of that, and I'm gonna still approach the pool, see if this thing is a
Yes,
threat
as
to us.
soon as you get within 10 feet of the pool, both you and Darmus need to make fortification saves as a wave of these little tadpole things come shooting out of the pool.
Let me just check my bonuses. Okay. I'm gonna use another one of those bonuses. I got 9 per day.
Okay. Okay. You guys are able to shrug these things off. They hit the ground and splatter on the ground. But you can see more of them starting to undulate out of the water towards the edge of the lip, like they're trying to launch themselves out as well.
So this thing is fighting us. The ship is fighting us, basically.
Well, the things inside
Well, yeah,
there are wanting to live. There's that.
They are
Yeah.
the litholid spawns, so this
Yeah.
is probably a spawning pool. This is in litholid society. I don't know how much of this I know, but in litholid society, the elder brain basically sits in a big pool with all the little
Yes.
Parasites.
yeah, parasite things. It's like a feeding them and stuff like that. And
This is where you put the. Yeah, that's where they. Yeah.
yeah,
thought
so if
we-
you've got a slave, you bring them up to this, and the little litholid wormy thing crawls into the guy's nose or
Yeah.
head, maybe somewhere, and becomes a litholid
I say
eventually.
we get the box and we get out.
Yeah, well, I'm just looking at something. Would grease help us fight them off?
No, because what it is it's actually a fortification save. So if they launch themselves at you, the only thing you get is a save. So that's the way this works.
Is there any way to seal them in? Like a wall of stone.
I don't have it. I can only burn them away.
If you could seal the
Could we-
pool, maybe sure.
I was going to say, could we taint the pool some way with acid or something like that? That's one idea.
Your
I had.
22nd level white mage is sitting on a ship right now, so
Oh,
you're
yeah.
limited to whatever psionic activities you got available and a bunch of priest choices, right? So
How heavy would I say the chest is?
oh, it's probably less than a pound.
Well, I'll just retrieve it with a spell.
Okay.
There it is. That's a standard action.
Okay.
One object you can hold or carry in one hand, weighing up to 10. Oh, that would be 200 pounds.
Okay.
Is it okay?
Sure.
One last look. Like, I still got my detect magic. Anything around here? I'm gonna take a step back,
Okay.
not be in
There we
the
go. Thank you.
range of this thing.
I'm going to move you in for a second so you can be close enough to actually put it in your backpack, and I'll move you back. Even though you used a magic item, you're not under any other effects in the room. So
Oh, I see what I got. Nice.
yeah,
Nice.
I put it as a clickable item in the landscape. So
Thank you.
Mhm.
Perception check in here. Like I try to memorize
yeah,
this.
you can see
this
stairways
chamber.
up to another levels.
Where? Oh, to the sides.
Yeah. So those up arrow things.
Okay. Okay, let's go up. And I'm gonna tell Dharma something like, I don't feel okay with feeling leaving the farm spawning there. Maybe we should destroy the ship.
All right. Not sure how.
Rob, can I
And
ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
We know the astral plane eventually turns dead gods and stuff into stone. Would it do the same for these as well, if they are just left here?
Should.
Do we have an idea of how long it would take?
That you don't. Darmish, you can't make it into those areas without using squeeze. If you're going to try to go up.
Oh.
Are you going to squeeze? Or are you just going to let Azig do recon?
Where are they going up to? Second
He went
level?
up,
That we
yeah,
see the
he
second
went
level
up
from
the
outside?
stairway this way. Yeah, so with your character, if you were, I moved you now so that you can see on your left and right, there's stairways that go up. They're very narrow though.
you know that dude from Alien movie that got infected first?
How long are they?
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and squeeze because I don't want him to go all by himself.
See a door open in front of you, Azig. You hear him.
Which
I'm
door
gonna
would
cast grease on Dharma's just so he can move faster. Let me cast that. It's a psionic version of grease.
Mm-hmm. You trying to do the squeeze, Tim?
Yes. I do.
That's the way it works.
Where's Kitty, by the way?
This is where's
Squeezed
Kitty
in
at?
here too. That's just
Yeah. Yes,
grab,
because this area is only
grab.
tall enough for somebody 6 feet tall.
Short
Kitty
people
will
got.
move in here.
No.
I'll move you up.
I hope you don't mind the spell. It should help you a bit.
Is there any light in here?
I'll move the rest of everybody else up too. What's that? No.
Are there any light sources? Okay.
No. I'm gonna move everybody through the map up to the other areas so they can see there too. The light's not actually there. That's just Sorrel's token, so we can see.
Yes. He sheds light in 16.
Yeah, but he's not actually there. He's sitting on a ship. Okay. Yeah. Anything else you guys are doing here?
Just checking the room. Like I'll walk around. I'll check what this is.
You go inside there. What you see is a orange spherical chamber that looks like it's made out of a kind of like a chitinous material and resin. Inside of it, you see what looks like a human. The one next to it, you see when you open those doors and around, you see there's 2 humans. One's a Kith, and the other one looks to be a gnome.
Are they alive?
No, dead, long since dead, mummified even. Been here a long time.
Are they like slaves that run the ship, or
Well, now that you're
can I
looking at
demand
it,
you?
yes, these are actually 4 helms. This ship has 4 helms,
Are they
and they are
one-way
life-draining
portable?
helms. Just by your knowledge looking at it, these could be possibly detached, but these are life-draining ones. The use of these types of helms are an evil act, period.
Even if I use it on myself?
hmm And these
That
are
sounds great.
minor helms too. So what that means is a minor helm, the maximum speed you'll ever get out of it's 5. It doesn't matter who's sitting in who's inside of it and what their life energy is or spell casting ability is, regardless. So that's the max. The other thing too is it also incurs a negative on using any of your abilities of the ship too and maneuvers because it's a lesser helm.
I was just thinking
There's
about an
multiple.
emergency use
hmm
of me
There's
sitting in
multiple.
there, you know. There's 4
There's
of
more
me.
than. Are they tied together? I mean, do they?
Yes, they're
Is that
connected to this vessel. They're part of it.
so? You could have. How many helms could you have running at the same time?
Good question. Very good question.
If these 4 are conjunction, and if there's a major one here, the upper decks maybe, I don't know, if the commander sits in,
hmm
would you be able to tie them all together? So
These look like they
technically,
are.
in a pinch, could be all sit down with Sorrel and everybody on the ship, or let the crew run the ship, and we all contribute to the power of the ship.
Possibly.
But it's an evil act.
These are
No, not these specific chairs.
Oh,
yeah,
no, no,
could you
no.
use
Hypothetically,
Yeah,
if you
other
had
the
could
other
you
chairs.
use other types of helms? Absolutely.
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
Correct.
could you have a
It's
couple
it's
bard
it's
helms in
fine.
there and have some bards rocking out music while you guys are flying and
Yes.
oh yeah,
A
absolutely.
chair for each of us, so to speak.
You can mount in a
Very
jammer
good.
as many helms as you want, in a sense.
It's a good thing to know, definitely. Okay.
They
Anything
just
magical in here
cost a lot.
except for the
Yeah.
helms?
And it might be
That's all that's in here
each
so
ship
far.
only
There's
handles
2
so
more
many.
stairways going up on either side. Magic,
Okay.
you following him up?
Yes, I'm following Isaac.
We all go, I guess.
There's that.
Everything's dead in here except for the full thing.
Come over here. Grab everybody else again. Move everybody else up here. And here is what looks like sat a major helm, but it is gone.
Aha.
Ah,
So you can have the major
somebody
behind
looted it
it. Okay.
before us.
hmm
Well, okay. I look around, I see doors here. I check out where they live. I'm
That
guessing
one doesn't
outside.
open, it's rubble behind it.
Oh,
Yeah, so this one does not.
what about here?
You can see that there's a door. Um, you can see that the sphinxer is actually closed. What are you doing to open it?
What do I do to open it?
Yes, it looks like imagine a spiraled muscle closed. And that's what it looks like. That's why I call it a sphinxter because it literally does look like a giant one. And if you played Baldur's Gate 3, you've seen what these Ithilien doors
Yep.
look like. They look like somebody's butthole. So that's what it is. It's a
Exactly what I'm
sphinxter.
seeing.
Yeah, so I'm describing it
Yeah.
accurately, guys. It's a
Yeah.
sphinxter. It's
What about this thing here? To the left and to the right.
those were actually what looks like chitinous shells, almost like rib cage things, and it looks like something was ajar on one, and it looks like somebody was trying to redo neural tendrils underneath there. So imagine it looks like veins and tendons, and it's trying to readjust them.
Okay.
Ah.
Well, I'm gonna ask Darmus very nicely to try and open the door, see what's in there. guessing we're close to finishing with this place.
And Darmus looks like a bladed dildo, which is kind of funny in and of itself too.
You want me to open the sphincter?
I think we're looking at this wrong. Plenty of roughage, and this thing will open quite nicely.
There you go. It's had its
Maybe if I
fibers.
grease it a little bit.
I don't know. Would you have to just touch it?
Tickle it.
Touch the sphincter?
I don't know. It's a
Does it look like
device.
there's a switch
Anybody
or
got used device?
is there a switch or a panel anywhere around here? Fuck if I know. This is Gojin's job. I don't know how to do this.
Well, there's all these kind of like tubular openings and orifices that look kind of like sea worms. That are kind of like, they look limp and gray, but
Okay. Well, look at Dolce down here. Hey, you're the most skilled rogue among us. How do we open the door?
Isn't what I think? What's her name's a better rogue than me.
He's like, I ain't touching that shit. I'm a monk, man. I got values.
Yeah.
We're keeping this wholesome, man.
Do I look like someone who wants to tickle someone's backside? No.
Yes.
No.
There-
I thought what's her name would have been better at doing
No
it than
religious
me.
jokes here now.
No.
Okay, so you got a no from the monk.
Well, I mean, I'll give it a try, but I'm not sure what.
So you're gonna move up there and
I'm
try to
gonna do.
disable device.
Yeah.
Okay.
Use device, disable device.
So
Have we
monk
got a?
to a bar, meets a girl, and tries to disable a device.
There you go. So you're
Have we got a moment of pre-essence that I can use?
Yeah.
No. Nope, the guy that does moment of pre-essence is strapped to your ship as his engine
chair.
right now. He's the engine.
I got mine, but I always forget that it costs anything to put it in the mark.
Okay. This is not going to be pleasant.
Does it cost anything to put
No.
the moment of presence in the mark?
You
Okay,
have to cast
I'll
it, just as casting cost.
There you go.
Because you spin it.
There you go. That's 12 power points for me.
Okay. I haven't put this in the what's the name, so it'll have to be added. But
Yeah, when you do your roll, there's circumstantial modifiers. You can always put it in there too. So when you click on the roll thing for your ability, you'll notice that you got the 3 fields above it in a little dialog box that opens up, and you can put any circumstantial modifiers in there, I think is what it calls it.
is that 22 then for that?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Want to make sure I got that right.
You guys are all high level guys now.
That's an inside bonus.
Yeah, that works.
It's an inside
Easily
bonus,
done.
yeah.
Yeah, you figure out how to put a couple of the tubes together, and you grab 2 of these, kind of like, they look like worms with little feathery hairs on them. They actually look like they're underwater, like they're moving, even though there's no wind, and you bring them together and they actually entangle each other. When they do, this door over here kind of relaxes with a So you're able to Kitty.
Relaxes.
Kitty's
It
popping that
relaxes
cork
with
there.
it relaxes with a sound.
Okay, in here as acknowledged planes.
Ooh, just him?
Anybody that can see inside there, yeah, in that room.
Because I'm pretty good at that.
Kitty should know this, but she's not in here.
Oh, I rolled really roll. That was a crappy, didn't I? Yeah.
Okay,
I think I got a 2.
Oh yeah, you guys all got like, the big hitters got 1 point away from each other. I'm not kidding. Azik and Jolie tied, and Kitty was within 1 point, and she rolled really badly.
She rolled, yeah.
That is actually a piece of andamite in the middle of there. It's a andamite shell that you believe is over a possible diamond or crystalline core. It's used primarily for planar navigation. What it does is it actually allows the ship, when powered, to turn around and transport via different planes. There is a helm area where navigation can take place for moving those between those planes by actually mixing together specific ethical elements that are actually inside the tubular creatures that exist in the console. So this is kind of its gate engine. It slowly consumes itself. You don't know how much of the crystalline substructure inside there has been consumed, but eventually when all of it's consumed, the ship will die anyhow, because it's also like an area of its life force. So look at it like a spark container in a sense for a living ship. So that's what that is. And to answer the biggest question, no, that is not transferable to your ship. Could you harvest it from the ship? Yeah, it'd take a lot of time, and it might be worth its weight in materials, but
Can
the
we
animite shell
shut
around
it
it,
off?
well, it's dead. It's off anyhow. This whole room's off. That's why it's kind of dark and nothing moving
Okay.
or having any lighting
And for how
effects
to
to it too. So, and you can notice that half of the bottom of it's already petrified as well. It's turning to stone along with the rest of it. And the areas that are petrifying do not resemble the Dreadnought Ithilid ship either. They actually just look like cracked rock and stone and crumbling rock. Like when this thing fully petrifies, you'll never know this was a Dreadnought. It'll just become another piece of floating rock that has no real semblance to what it actually was. And you know that's actually an astral force that does that. It's an erosion, because the astral doesn't actually have any material in it. It's only captured stone from spells or conflicts or dead beings that float out here. So, spell mishaps.
Can we see where it impacted that? Or do we know where it
No,
actually?
it bottomed out. It literally flat landed on here and tore its tentacles up. That's why some of them were bit backwards and busted off at angles. It slid. When you guys were outside, you saw it skid when you were landing on the rock. It drug itself
Yeah.
for about 150 feet, 200 feet of rock. That there may have been more rock here when it first crashed. Let's put it like that. The other floating asteroids could have been part of a bigger asteroid it hit and broke apart because it hit it so hard. So,
Okay. Yeah. So the impactor would be nice to look at, maybe, but
yeah. There you go.
Okay, so there's nothing
we-
here we want to use.
just
And
that box.
sorry, just
Just the box. Is that what we need?
yeah, it actually is. I think we'll see.
Okay. So you guys leave the ship and head back to your ship?
Well,
Yeah.
I'm just
We got to
gonna
get the body.
start with everybody here. Do we want to speed up this ship's death? Because that's faring down there, it's being, kept in life by it.
Think the Feyrim speeding off the ship?
Is this the?
don't know. I
Knowledge
don't know how we
planes
do
on the
that.
Feyrim, and I'll tell you if that's the case.
Okay.
I'm gonna use cosmic awareness on this one myself.
Okay.
I got one way back.
Fucking 5.
You can find it in chat. I think I added it like
Yeah, I see it above us.
10th place.
Yeah, I see it above us. Cosmic awareness. Yes, Tim. That's how it would be surviving. That's the only way. It has to.
Oh.
It has to be in a crucible of magic that it absorbs. It's kind of like its version of heat is magic. So if there's any magic left in this vessel, it's actually draining it to keep itself alive.
So so we could actually remove the egg. It might stop its growth.
Sure, possibly.
Remove the
I want to
adamantine
step
thing
into
as
that
well?
pool, but I think I got enough, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Would
Yeah, but
taking
use
the
your-
crystal adamantine thing out help to promote its death?
Yeah, destroying its connections would. It's just beating on it and destroying its hardness. So,
Okay.
Anyway,
Which ship?
so
Which ship?
what did I figure out about the firm?
Yes, he's feeding off the ship. He requires a crucible of magic to exist within. So, and there has to be either like magic devices that it's resting on, which this ship kind of qualifies as a magical device. So, yeah, it's probably keeping itself alive off of that. Dharma said possibly you could detach it from the ship, and that would speed up its dying, and that'd be correct. It possibly could. But you're also in the astral realm, and magic flows through here pretty naturally too. So, may not.
Yeah, we may slow down its
Right.
progression. But
One thing is confusing me. It looks like it was left there and it's being protected.
Mm-hmm.
Could the firm be a product of Ithalids?
Unknown. Ithalids are reputed to have created a lot of different things, though. So, like intellect devours, things like that. And it was said that the Ithalid had an empire that
Giraffe.
spanned most of the realities because they conquered so many worlds, you know.
Yeah.
So, could they have actually created the Faerun? Possibly.
Well, they found an egg.
Uh,
What do you guys think we should do?
Personally, I'm thinking about taking out that adamantine crystal thing, maybe taking it outside and beating it to a pulp so it's no longer useful
you'd
for
have
this
to
thing.
destroy
That's
this
what we
part of the
wanted,
ship.
right?
And I got to be clear on this, guys. It's a ship, so it's part of a ship. So the dismantling and breaking this part of the ship is actually damage to the ship, which follows under the Spelljammer rules, which means you guys don't really do a lot of damage.
We can't do anything to the ship. We could shell it from our ship if we had the capability.
Runehide's best hit would deal actually only about 13 non-lethal damage to the ship, by the way. And that's his biggest, hardest hit from Runehide, which you guys know that you can whip out about almost 500 hit points worth of damage.
Can't we just cut the connections?
Well, they're slowly breaking themselves. So, but unfortunately, it's still considered part of the ship, like riggings. It's like, couldn't I just cut the ropes on a sail? Well, in reality, yes, but in a fantasy game where there's rules to how you do ship combat, nope, it's still considered part of the ship. So it has to only be affected by things that are called like shearing attacks, and shearing attacks can damage rigging. Absolutely.
Can Julie try to sabotage it?
This one's sabotaged on its own. It's slowly being destroyed. I mean, there's a cliff
Okay.
outside. I'll let you guys collapse on it if you want. You know, there you go. Set some landmines. Or maybe you get back on your ship and bombard it. You do have bombards. You could get back on your ship, and it is a sitting target, and you could get some target practice in with your cannons.
Okay. Last question: what do these ships use as as weapons?
What do these ships normally use?
Yeah.
Same things, ballistas and bombards.
Did we see any?
No, they must have already been looted.
Okay. I'm done with this place. I'll stay as long as anybody else wants to, but I'm done with doing anything.
No, I don't know how we got so lucky, but that box contains what we need. Collect the ship and find out.
So, guys, we've already gone an hour past on the session. Do we want to keep going?
I can go for another half hour or so, yeah.
Okay.
I'm fine with that.
All right. I just want to make sure that upon my exit, I grab that corpse, that commander.
Okay. So you guys retreating back to your ship?
Yeah, I'll just grow very big and carry on with the other ones. Carry the other bodies.
Okay, I'll move everybody back out to the Black Oak. So you're there. Everybody's back on the ship. You having the gunneries take some target practice, Tim?
Yes.
I was going to say we've only got so much like
ammo.
Powder, haven't we? to make them work?
10. We got 10 shots
Yeah.
total.
Well, then you don't want to do that then. So.
Let's collapse
Well,
the field.
How
All right.
how confident do they feel they can hit that non-moving target?
Not very.
'Cause one
So
of-
you guys ask Empress to go down there. She earthquakes that side of the cliff and drops it down on the boat, and it's sealed off.
That'll work.
And then Empress comes back up to the boat. Well, it's nice to get off the ship. Weird boat.
All right, congratulations. Woo.
Yeah, we told everything that happened to Sorrel.
We may want
something different.
if Empress wants to stick around, we're about to check out what's in this box, and if it's, we may be able to try to figure out what it is. We might need a divine.
I'm thinking
Connection.
before we get back on the ship, we should like empty our bags and stuff and make sure none of those little larvae things have come along for the ride.
Yeah, you guys do.
Cool.
After
Anyway,
coming up, your medic of the ship goes over you, which is Empress. She finds no other lingering parasites.
Okay.
So you're all good.
Can I identify this item from the box?
Mm-hmm. As soon as you touch it, you know what it is.
Open it up.
I'm gonna
Box is
tell
trapped.
everybody we hit jackpot because this is a god bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Is it?
Yeah, it is. There's no doubt about it. I can feel the energy emanating.
When you touch it,
I'm
I
curious.
need you to roll 2 10-sided dice blank, just at the bottom of there. Nope, not 100 sides. 2 10 sides.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, the two guys there are actually 2% die.
Well,
Okay, it has 7 charges.
shit.
Yeah, that's the way it works.
Can I reroll?
Nope.
Do you want me to type that down at
No,
the
I'm
item?
doing it.
Okay.
There we go. And,
What is it again? Sorry.
A god bone. This is what we came.
Now what?
Ah.
Now my question is, what does it do in the hands of someone who has a divine connection?
You don't know.
Divine connection.
I think if like myself or Empress had it, we might act as though we might be able to use our abilities as though we have smelled some incense for a few hours. Improve our connection. There are things out there that will allow divine casters to, like the piece we had from a rodent shield.
Let's first use it for what we need for the quest, and then you can use it as fuel. I don't mind.
All
Yeah.
I'm saying is I don't want to use charges. I'm saying if they hold it, does it empower a divine being's ability just by holding it without using charges?
Passively, I mean, yeah, okay.
Who has the sextant?
That would be me.
You feel it throb in your hand for a minute, and you hear Rena's voice in your ear. It says, "Look to the stars, please." And do you listen to her and do that? Look to the sextant?
Yeah.
As you do, you notice something that you hadn't seen before on your astral map. And I will move everybody's vision there.
Really?
Yes.
Do tell.
Ah.
Eureka!
We unlocked a new region.
Hey!
Some raging Cajuns.
Oh,
You actually see the area I'm pinging right now. I'll move everybody's view to see it.
Oh.
If it'll let me.
It's in a galaxy far, far away.
yeah, shouldn't it like roll past us up from up to down?
I'm pinging the area right now, so if you guys scroll out, you'll see it.
I can't see.
Scrolled up. Can you paint it again?
Yes. You see this
This
glowing sphere over
here?
I don't see shit.
I look
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
That
To the right of
where,
us.
where should we look in the middle or?
Oh, okay.
It's on the right
Okay,
hand
over to the
side,
right.
lower corner.
Yeah, bottom right.
You'll see what looks like a
oh.
rainbow sphere, you see
I'm
that
Yep.
not
is
showing
Rhea's
that.
sphere. Her hidden area, you can actually see it perfectly so you can map towards it.
So they're by
Oh, she wants
Mongo.
us to come back to her.
Who is Rhea?
Rena?
The one who told us to
Athena.
go get the God Bone. Athena.
Oh,
You went looking for Rena. You found her and found out Rena is Athena. And Athena is the
gotcha.
last of the Greek gods. All the other gods are dead. They're in the Anad. And she told you you needed a god bone because you guys had to get past
Yep.
that colossal cyclops that you ended up walking through his eye. It was a portal.
Mm-hmm.
Do we know
No.
how much of this god bone that we're going to need?
No.
No.
Okay.
Let's hope it's enough. What else did we look for in the tavern? I forgot. There was another thing that we asked for.
You wanted a map to the Anad. The Anad is the graveyard of dead gods.
Oh,
Because if you couldn't find a dead bone with the map you got, a god bone with the map you got, then you were going to have to go harvest from the Anad, which meant
And then
waiting, traveling the astral seas inside that sphere, and who knows what else is there. I mean, there could be a lot of things that consume the essences of gods. It's known that the Ithil or that the Githyanki do. They make their homes on top of dead gods, trying to harvest the magical energies that might be still dormant inside their dead bodies, is what it said. That's where they came up with the way of making their silver swords, which is much like the Heka and Keka stuff you guys are creating. You know, because you want to create something you know as a Creo, is what it is called. And you already have that morphic mithril silver liquid that you know as Heka. So you have it already.
we have to
So
go there to
you have
find
to
the
go
forge we
into the
need to
body
use.
of a dead god, and inside there they have chakras. And inside their dead bodies, you're going to have to literally maybe tunnel through their dead stone bodies to see if you can find any of these ancient chambers. You've already found ancient dead god chambers before because that's how you found the moats. Remember while Brian was guarding you guys and you were touching one of those spheres and trying to
Mm-hmm.
manipulate how you saw futures or past and other worlds going? He was defending your bodies because you were astral projected from the remnants of a god fighting another god. And you could tell that the cave system you were in was actually a hollowed out temple to this god, which you later realized was inside his body. You'll have to find one of those and forge. Yeah,
Do
so
we
there's
also, sorry, do we also need god bone for Gwendolyn and the
absolutely.
melancholy
That's the only reason
prince
you went
as
for
well?
Godbone was
That's
to
where we went.
restore
Yep.
Gwendolyn. Because when you
Because
guys
Athena
went
said,
through the different dimensions and eventually accidentally let out Hastor, one of the elder gods, the curse she put on, or the curse Hastor put on you guys, the nightmare curse that you're all bearing, that prevents you from getting a full night's rest in 8 hours. It takes 10 hours, and no magic can speed that up. Literally de evolved her back into what looks like a glowing acorn because she was already sick to begin with. Because your primary quest right now, the reason you're out here, was to gain the ability to survive seeing the Lost Prince. Because she needs to go before the Lost Prince and be taken up as a full cell Galstag once again. Because she's not. She's been cast out by Magda. And this Galstag is the, we'll call it the pedophilia of your mythic energy. So as long as she's sick, you're not regaining mythical power. And as long as she's dying or in this state, you can't even go up mythical tiers, even if some of you could, because you're linked to her.
mm-hmm.
If she's a full powered Galstag, then she could sever her connection to you guys mythically, and you could be individual mythic beings that she has chosen to allow to eldritchly ascend. But she can't do that because she's ill. Okay. And she believed that by meeting with the lost prince in the first world, that that would open up the opportunity for the first prince to take her on as a Galstag. The worry was the first prince is an elder, and since he's a godlike being, he could easily destroy all of you just by looking at you. So through your process of finding the moats, you realize that the lost prince comes from a dimension that was destroyed, and in that destruction, he lost his daughter. and that the moats are related to her, and how she tragically died at while he was experimenting with something which you believe is the world tree, but you're not sure. Okay? So there's the nutshell of the quest you guys have been
Yes.
on. It all wraps
Yeah.
back around to Gwendolyn getting to see the lost prince and you guys being able to survive the encounter as mortals. And that's the whole key there. So the Creo was to give you the ability to not instantly be destroyed by godlike powers when they evoke themselves. The second thing was to have a navigational path to get to the first prince without him just not allowing you to be seen at all. And whatever Sorrel did, guaranteed you'll be able to see the first or the lost prince, because that was the wish Hastur granted him.
Yeah,
So there you
under good
go.
terms. Yeah.
So the God Bone will restore Gwendolyn from what Athena said. But Athena has no longer the healing powers or magic to do any of that restoration. That's why she needed a God Bone, because it still carries enough power of divinity that she could channel it correctly and actually reform Gwendolyn back into an ill Galstag, because you don't even have that right now. So, and at least Gwendolyn was able to sporadically provide you guys with the Waybread that would give you back mythic power.
I was just sort of I was trying to work out how much Godbone are we going to need for the couple of things we've got to do. The
That's
Gwendolyn thing and the Keka thing.
the Keka
That's
thing
why I
never
asked
said it
about.
needed a God Bone, though. The Keka
We don't.
thing,
Yeah, we don't need.
you got to
We need
find.
to.
Oh,
So think about the human body, how it's got these different chakras where the energy's at and where power flows through. Same is true of God, but these are giant forges of mythical energy and divine energy from the true source. Well, in a dead God, they should still exist, except now they'll be accessible because they're like chambers. So you want to find one of these chakras and enter it. And however that's done, you're not sure, but you believe it's much like the same way you've done in the past. You found these floating spheres. You remember seeing them before with other Galstags, because sometimes they use these floating spheres that are about 10 foot wide. You touched them and astrally projected into them, and in there you were challenged by things you had to learn, or do. You're hoping it's kind of like that you can astrally project into it. And when you do, you'll carry in the quintessence you have and the Heka material, and you'll forge it inside there. At least that's what Gwendolyn said will happen from her
I got it.
perspective.
I got it mixed up with needing the Manu. I
Right.
thought we needed the Godbone to get the Manu
Nope.
as well, so I got that wrong. That's me.
And
That's
then
why we're
also,
going. That's why I went
yeah, and then
for
also
Spirit
on the
Block.
left-hand side, if you guys look at the bar that goes down, you'll notice that you got your five, or yeah, I think it's like 5 icons right there. There's one that says journal. When you click on journal, you should see one in there that says quest as well. You can click on that, and I put the quest inside a quest tracker for you guys there too. So if you click on them, it'll say kind of what you're looking for. Like if you go seek the Heka, you guys have found the liquid methanol. Now you need to forge the rod. So I did put these in steps in there for you guys to understand too, so you could look at the objectives to get them. Okay? Like
Oh
you
yeah,
had to
I
seek
just
Rana and all
sort of
that stuff too.
read it wrong. Okay.
I think for some of the for the newer players too, there's an enable quest tracker macro. I'll log into yours, Tom, if you decide to play with us, or Tony, sorry, and I'll drag it down into the bar. And what it does is it actually allows you to activate a quest tracker that'll appear over by your jukebox of items on the right, and it kind of says the quests the parties are currently on. So, and I know you guys forget them too. So
No, we all.
Yeah,
I'm
that
I'm
was my
That's
fault.
I'm not appreciated as a DM. I see how it is. I do all this stuff for you guys.
Oh,
Oh,
hold on, I'm
oh
getting a
man.
violin. Don't stop until I've got the violin. Let me.
No, you gotta get 2 of them, man. You gotta play My Heart
Oh,
Bleeds for
two of
You.
them. Oh God. No, it's. I was sort of getting it mixed up because we've got the Gwendolyn one,
Oh yeah,
and
that's why the
uh,
quest tracker is really important, because there's so much going on. And then inside that quest tracker too, when if you guys do look at it, you should see things like what extra subquests are. Like if like a great example is um Gwendolyn's Sick is one of the quests there. If you click on that one, it opens it up and it says Seek Rana, and it says all the things underneath there you need to do when you do that. It literally opens up all the quests for you guys to know what you need to do. So I'm not expecting everybody to remember my quest because I know some of them are
No,
fairly complicated, guys.
yeah, because I'm
So
looking at the Lost Road OT.
yeah,
We got
yeah.
them all done except the last part.
And don't forget, I did say if you guys want, I can open that tool up to you guys too. If there's other quests that you have that you want to track, they can be created inside there as well. And you can set your own objectives too, so that I know that there's other things you guys are looking to do too, besides my primary quest, any subquests I set up. Okay.
Oh, I
Okay.
saw the one about the child that's has its focus outside of this, so it's already covered for me.
Cool, cool.
Yeah. I mean, there's one for me which is finding Ra, the silver baroque and stuff like that.
Yes. Okay.
That's what I want to do as well.
So since you
But
guys
yeah,
are back
cool.
out to the ship, you can turn around and do a navigation check. That will be usually to set a course to head back towards Rana and her plane.
And you remind me how I make a navigation check.
It is a wisdom check,
Wisdom.
and the sextant gives you a
Wisdom.
+5.
Okay.
So it's just a 20-sided dice +5 since you don't have the skill yet for astral navigation.
Mongo, Candygram for Mongo. Bye, Mongo.
Lantry.
Cool film. Did
Easily
okay
done.
there.
Please roll 2 10-sided dice.
This is how many days? Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, we play early. Okay, 5 days later, you guys end up at Rana's.
Aren't you lucky to have me? Because I keep rolling really well. I'm finding us beautiful little sort of clearings to get through in 3 or 5 days. I haven't got a 15 yet.
Now you jinxed it.
Could be your power source.
Could be. Could be the man in the chair that has no hair. What's he doing over there?
Okay.
He's got no hair because he's in the chair.
Okay. You all make it back to Rana's. At which point she looks at the god bone. And she has to roll a 1d10 to see what it's actually going to take to res her. Is there enough god bone here? We will find out.
Oh, shit.
There's not. She says, I'm going to need another piece. This one's not big enough to do what we need to do to bring Gwendolyn back. We need just a little bit more. If this one had more charges, it might have been able to do it. It's so close. So if we can find another fraction of a god bone, that would be more than enough.
It's not my fault.
She said, I can attempt the ritual at this time, but there's a chance I wouldn't be successful and we would consume all of the god bone in me trying. Do you want
Well,
me
we've
to do
got that
that?
second option, haven't we? The original.
Go to the Neonad and search.
Yeah. The original. The journey we were going on before we hit the squid.
Yeah, we need to find more.
She said, I can start parts of the process now because I have to extract the essence of quintessence from the god bone, but I don't need all of it to start that process. And it takes weeks per unit of energy coming out of the god bone. So what I've got right now is I need at least 2 months of time to extract out enough quintessence to infuse into the remnants of Gwendolyn to help her. I can get started because it's going to take at least 7 weeks with what you have here. I need at least a shard of god bone to complete the process. So if you even find a part of one, that should be more than enough. Because if it's an active god bone, the minimum power it has will be enough. So do you want her to get started? Because that what she's saying is she can start and get started on the 7-week process while you guys are sailing to the Anad. Because you know it can take you anywhere from 1 to 21 days to get to the Anad or more.
What if we're not back? What if we're not back in time?
The quintessence will stay, just like you guys have quintessences, don't you? Yeah,
Okay,
somebody
so it's not
it
like we
becomes.
have.
Remember the quintessences you extracted from the spheres? Remember that to make
Mhm.
the motes? She has a process to do it from God bone.
And she can't use ours to do the extra power. No, we're not
No,
powerful enough.
you're not gods. No,
Not yet.
yeah, not yet. I've had a few
Okay.
characters make it to godhood in this game, so.
We need to find a
Huh?
place
Where?
to get some.
Where? Do
Get
we
some
need to
crew.
go back to the inn to that bar to get the new map?
The map to the Anad.
Yeah.
We got one.
We got it already. We were on our way, weren't we? So we don't actually have to go back there.
Wait,
We're
We just
going.
need crew.
What
We
else
need
did we ask from the tavern?
Oh no, and she was just
we need
asking for
crew. We need
resources. Yeah, you guys need.
We asked for two things. That's what I asked a few minutes ago. That is several minutes ago. I remembered we asked for two maps and
A map to the
the
Anad, and then
yeah.
you'd also gotten a map because Gojin bought it to the ruins of the Dreadnought ship. And it was said that Dreadnought ship attacked another ship that had just come from the Anad, which may mean it could have had Godbone on it.
Yeah.
So you had two maps. That's the two things you got.
I know something was left at the research level, like we need to check in.
Yeah.
Something was asked about in that direction. Okay.
Yeah, good
Doesn't
notes.
matter.
That's you guys' notes, not me. Are you asking me if I know if there's things? Yeah, there's a lot of things you guys need to look into, but what your characters note or keep track of in your own journals, that's why you got those parts of your character sheets. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
we need crew. When you get
Okay.
crew on the ship, we're gonna go to a nod. We better have a full crew.
Yeah. How happy is the crew with us?
well, so far good. You guys haven't lost a battle. Ask
Yep.
them,
Well,
ask them after the rigging gets sheared and a couple of them die. Right? Actually, what I do is I'll do a morale check for them, which for them is a diplomacy check, and I'll do that once a week to see if their actual rating goes up or down. But right now, since you have a bard on the boat, she's able to influence that greatly. So, and you put
Oh yeah.
put wine and stuff on the boat, so you know they're able to get drunk every once in a while. They're chill with that. So
That was
We need
one of the elements I was going to ask. Do we need to get more supplies? Because we've been
more crew.
flying around for a few weeks.
the answer to that is actually no. It's a convenience item, because since you're in the astral, you don't really age, you don't have hunger, and you don't need to sleep really. The only time you're resting is because you've burnt out spell power. So a good example is like Sorel's case, he's got to rest as soon as he gets out of the helm for at least 26 hours because of the curse. And then he'll get his spell power back. Or if Azek burns out all of his spell points, he's going to have to park it and rest for X amount of time before his power points come back. That's the only time you really need to rest. And then the astral is only 1/20th of the time of the prime material plane you're from. So every 20 days here is a day back on your world. Okay?
Okay, but the second element is, do we need more people?
Yes.
Yes.
You need crew. And that bar did
And
not have any more crew for you to hire.
No,
can
but other
Athena
ships might.
can
You know,
Athena
I
actually
I bet people from that pirate ship would have joined us, like their slaves.
possibly? Does Athena know of a place where we can go similar to that other place where we could hire some more people?
No. No, I'm sorry. I purposely locked myself away. Being the last of my Pantheon, I care not what happens with the rest of the multiverse, so those things I wouldn't travel or traverse. Do you want me to start the extraction process? If so, then give me the God bone.
Yes,
As far as
please.
I'm concerned, yeah.
Okay, you
Yeah.
hand it over to her.
Yeah.
She goes to what looks like a wall of alchemy gear. She puts the bone in what looks like a floating vial. and then several tubes attached to that. And then you see her do some incantations, and you see what looks like a symbol appear below her on the floor, and then one rises onto the table above. And then you watch runes float up and down on the table. They kind of sink below the surface and make the table that's wooden almost look glassy in a sense, and very, very translucent as it begins. It says it started. I will watch the process. That is the best I can do. She already has Gwendolyn, and you see that she's set the magical acorn looking thing. It's very large now. Don't get me wrong, it's the size of a soccer ball. She's put it over on the other side of the table, and now she's actually supporting it with a tripod, and she's now adjusting some what looks like runes on the table with her fingers that they're moving, and then she's making an alignment underneath it as well, and kind of spins her fingers a little bit as you see runes float up and around it. She says, now we wait. You need to get the rest of it. She says, I can abruptly stop this process at any time, and there's a chance it will be successful. So that's why I'm saying I could try now, and we could wait the time, and I can see if she is able to be revitalized, or I'll wait for your return. She says, but I won't wait longer than um, what we consider in the astral a year. If you're not
I would
back
say
in 365 days, astral time, I'll abruptly stop this process because I'll believe you're not coming back and see if I can reconstitute her.
try now.
If I do, I waste all of the energies in this god bone.
Yeah, but we got to go get some more anyway, so we
I
find more when we get there.
Yeah,
I
but we
don't
could
think we should
permanently
waste any.
The minimum
permanently
units I
destroy her
need
too
are
in the process.
8. The minimum units I need are 8. So if you find another god bone and it's only got 3 or 4 units within it, then you're still going to have to find
We can,
more to equal up to 8. I need 8 units to restore her. She's very powerful.
we've got
You
7 now.
because
I read
don't forget,
7.
don't forget, guys. A Galstag is a CR 23 Mythic 10 creature at full power, and she was sick, so
Yes,
he's
she
reconstituting
still
a
kills those.
spiritual being that doesn't have a soul. So she's doing her best, but if we consume it, you consume it. So, and she's like, she looks at you, Gojin, and she says, "This is not your call. What do you want me to do, Sorrel?"
Please begin the process. We'll come back with more.
Okay.
I
But
told
Gojin is the
you.
captain.
So you guys stay overnight in the feasting halls of her 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 version of a light Valhalla, since she's hiding as a Norse god.
Well, of course.
Okay, you guys get flagons of meat and mithril maidens or illusionary maidens serve them. You rest easily throughout the night. Uh, Astral time, 28 hours passes. Sorrel, all your powers are back. You've casted no spells, so if you want to get back into the jamming, you can. At that point, you guys can disembark. And I think this is a good place for us to pause the game. So, because at this point, if Tony does want to join us, she could introduce you to somebody else that may be available. And this is an
Oh, nice.
opportunity. This could be an opportunity for him to join. So without it being a little bit like
Gotcha.
saving him from a raiding ship or something else like that. So
I hit the rest button. Is that okay?
yes, everybody can hit the rest button to reset their characters and
Yes,
their
the rest
abilities.
button.
And at this point, I think Tony's still here. If yeah, your thoughts. You've heard the game. Something you feel like joining?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely interesting. I mean, there's a lot of backstory there that's probably going to take me a while to catch up on, but I think I got some of the gist of it anyway.
The beauty of it is you could give me a little bit of a background of your character. I can give you some of that as well. But that's the beauty of my worlds is if you're wanting to know if
Where's
you're able to
that?
catch up on the backstory, there's 40 years there, and not anybody at this table's been there for the whole 40 except Brian Gojin, and he doesn't overplay, so none of his characters know that knowledge. So
Where's our journal?
the journal is in your character sheet. So if you go into your character sheet, you have one automatically. You can put your own character notes in there under the notes section if you want to do that. Okay.
Nope, we have one that
And then
we have written out. You know,
the
our
journal book is
groups.
in the jukebox items over on the upper right hand side, and you'll see that there is journal there. And then I think you got it. You can search under. I think it's party notes. I think is what you guys called it.
There it is. Handouts. It was
Yeah.
it's the party notebook
Yeah.
under Sounds of Silence. If Tony wanted to read that, it gives us a
That's been a background that Sorrell's
synopsis
been keeping.
from Sorrell. Yep, Sorrell wrote the journal so far through his eyes.
I'll make sure.
Yeah, I
he
saw.
gets
What
that
am I?
stuff.
Are you talking about under the discourse Sounds of Silence or the long
In game.
under
The
the
jukebox
under the
inside the game.
create journal entry? Yeah, the Sounds of Silence, Book of Names, Canopic Jar.
Yep. Book of
Down
names.
through
You see
this.
party,
Okay, yeah, yeah.
party
I can see
notebook.
this.
When it says
Yeah, there's
party
stuff
notebook,
there.
I
You
think
can look
it's
at some
the
of that stuff. It'll give you the perspective of these guys since they were like 9th level, which has only been about 10 levels or so of their career. So, well, actually, no,
the
Sorrell, I
journal
think
goes
you
from
went.
first level.
Yeah, I think it goes all the way
First
back to
level.
first level and you guys in Kermaga, which I consider
Yep.
that book what you guys learn over campfires of being in the party over a process of 6 or 7 months because you ask stories about this and that. So, cool, guys. Well, I hope everybody has a very happy holiday and happy new year.
Can I
Yeah,
just
you
check
as
when we're
well.
coming back? Sorry.
Yes,
What date?
I have another game planned and it's up in the events. We're going to be doing it on the 13th as our first session in January. So it's almost a
Okay.
month off, unfortunately, but it is the way it rolls. So if anybody else wants to try to host the game, I can always throw up a blank VTT at the same address, and somebody else can run a game or et cetera like that. Just let me know. Send me DMs, direct messages, and I'll set up whatever you like.
Cool.
All righty.
Well, you guys
Coolio.
have a good one.
Later.
Yes. Happy holidays. Merry
Happy
Christmas. All
holidays,
that
guys.
jazz.
And
Yep.
thanks for the GMing.
Oh yeah, having fun. Later.
Yeah,
Begins.
thanks for
Jam.
Yep.
thanks for letting me come hang out. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Yep.
No problem.
Yeah,
Any
yeah.
questions,
If you
feel
got
free to reach out. As
Yeah.
it plays in the game, so you already know kind of the thing. I've already given you the point buys on it. Now it's just what do you feel like sounds fun? So there you go. And please, they're not going to be spell jamming forever. They're going to get back on other places. So
I'll be honest,
Yeah.
I want to stay on the ship. This is good fun. But
you can always come back too. It's like now that it's open
We
to
could-
you, it's open, right?
we could drive the ship to our plane and just park in the sky.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was going to ask another thing as well. How much we know about color pools?
That's playing your knowledge, and it's whatever you get on your rolls.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you. Bye. Game's now paused. DM is offline. I am 5 by 5.